I'm ready to watch radar.
Arky, what are you doing up? I mean, I love having you here. It's weird having you the first one. What are you doing up? But I'm glad you're up because you get to see Chicken Police paint it red. I was looking for a game to play. I was looking through the PS Plus collection. This was in there. I watched the trailer and I was like, yeah, I'm playing this game. It's Chicken Police. Drollos. It's in the PS Plus collection. I watched the trailer and I knew my life was about to get better. How is everybody? Sarah is raiding with a party of 17. Welcome in, everybody. I hope your workout was well today. They were doing core and mobility, just a stretch workout, a nice, relaxing stretch workout. And now they get to watch us play this game called Chicken Police. Paint it red. I also wanted to play this so I didn't have to think about Overwatch. Go Chickens! I showed Sarah the trailer for this game. And let's watch the trailer. It is from Cheers, yes, Arky, yes. Look at the trailer for this game.
Have you ever been with a predator before?
Well,
it is LFLS. I just downloaded it this morning.
case. We'll wrap it up in no time. What kind of case?
It should be, at least.
Case where if you come with me right now, you're not on duty anymore.
What a pleasant surprise. The roaster copper's in person.
Clucking hell. Get yourself together, bird. Hey, is that how you greet two old friends?
Hey, I'm not joking, Sonny. I got a shotgun under the bar.
I know, Arky, what is this?
Never fall in love with that woman.
More than 20 cutscenes. Hey, Wabi Sabi, how are you? Good to see you, friend.
What the hell could have happened here?
The last clucking color left this city years ago. And slowly I'll turn gray, too.
Not even you can see the world as that black and white.
The 9 o'clock show. With a glass of cheap bourbon. And the red gown. With the silent music.
Yes, we're about to play this game.
Every day the same.
Are you chicken enough?
Don't be scared. I'm just free.
Look, that dress head doesn't even fit in the frame. At least one person said, yes, this is my brainchild, and I love it, and I will release it to the world. Yes. Chicken Police. Aren't you glad you joined us today? We're going to play Chicken Police. I have not started this at all. I really, really hope it's full of an irrational amount of animal puns with no in-character mentioning it. Time for an oinky for the pets. Oh man, Sierra. English, please. I choose English. Ah, yeah. I love this genre. So I'm curious to see how much I love it after this. He's so cute. Even though I see my dog every day, he's so cute, Sarah, when he's eating his little oinky. Dead men are heavier than broken hearts. Raymond Chandler, The Big Sleep. Okay, here Here we go.
I ran out to get a pack of cigarettes, but I left my wallet at home. Yeah, that's me. I'm getting old.
Exactly, Arky.
My name is Sonny Featherland. An investigator for 20 years, and once the star of the predatory division of the Clawville Police Department, one half of the legendary Chicken Police. But buying a pack of smokes is more than I can handle right now. Maybe I should just lay low. Yeah, I'll do that. The most colorful place in the wilderness. For all the gods, what bullshit. The last clucking color left this city years ago. And slowly I'll turn gray too.
Aw, poor chicken.
Still, what do I expect? We're living in a vast experiment and don't even notice that everything got clucked up a long time ago. We believe in this wonderland of peaceful
It's
coexistence.
reverse Wizard of Oz. It is, Arky.
Sheep, chickens, and hounds. Yeah, sure. Why not? It's just ridiculous. The dog eats the chicken. It's in our nature.
Gizzard of Oz, Arky.
I'm not propping up the illusion anymore. 121 days, and it's over. Retirement. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, you just jinxed yourself, sir. Alrighty. Hello, dear. What? I did it now.
Ah, crap. My office lock is a piece of shit if a dame can pick it. She stood in the dark.
I like that they're reading it for me.
Light painted stripes on her body. It whispered secret little things that were never there in the first place. But she was no zebra. Reality was just a light switch away. Elizabeth or Charlotte? I was sure she'd have a sophisticated sounding name. She had a bygone look in her eyes, older than this ancient building, and perhaps the whole city itself. Or maybe I'm just drunk. But she was the first womanly thing in my place for a long time, so I had to give her a chance.
I'm digging this. All right, navigate, move camera. Okay, gotcha. Interaction, pile of papers, typewriter, a drawer, old books. This is too good for human consumption. Corey, we don't deserve this. We don't deserve this game. After what we did yesterday with Overwatch, we don't deserve this game. Sure don't. I'm gonna look at her. Oh, wait, what?
Legs that go on for days. Deep, dark eyes. Silky skin and voice. You're in big trouble, pal.
Yeah, you are.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Deborah, Miss Deborah Ibanez.
You're mistaken, ma'am.
Oh, really? Please enlighten me, Mr. Featherland.
Is it wrong that I'm a bit attracted to Deborah? Is it wrong that I'm attracted to the chicken? Probably.
I'm not a private eye. I'd recommend Mr. Philmar Lowe instead of me. He's a nice guy.
Believe me, Mr. Featherland, it's not an accident I came to you.
Look, miss, I work for the police, and I'm currently on leave. I couldn't accept private commissions even if I wanted to. Not even from a classy dame like you.
Am I that easy to read?
His voiceover is great, isn't it? Like, I like that if you're only listening, if you're only lurking, you have no idea what we're looking at. You'd have no idea that this was chicken and a ibex, a deer. She looks so innocent, very doe-eyed, Arky, very much so.
That's my job.
Excuse me.
Tell me,
guess
since
it's
you
a deer.
invited yourself in, would you like a drink?
I don't usually drink.
I'm not going to turn autoplay on just so we can stop and talk and chat when we need to. And I feel like we're going to need to.
Well, I've got to have one, and it'd be rude of me to drink alone. So, maybe some sherry?
There's got to be some transatlantic in this game. Fingers crossed. I mean...
If you insist. But bourbon, please.
Huh. Thank the wild ones. That's all I have.
I appreciate the leather-skinned text box. I know, right? And I like that it's like a little worn, a little scuffed.
What a coincidence.
Oh.
So come on, spill it from the beginning.
Oh. I'm a little unsettled that the cursor is crosshairs. The notebook is the detective's best friend. Here you gather vital information about the case, the suspects or victims, and the locations you'll visit. How does it work? Click on any text or picture in your notebook to read the translated version in your language. All right, Deborah. Oh, she's an Impala. A special feature, she's pretty and fragile. And her other special feature, nothing too special. Sorry, Deborah. She runs errands for her employer, a sophisticated lady, but I don't think she's from a particularly wealthy or influential family. What a tame Impala, right? Places. Hotel Atlas, this used to be a nice place. Now we're competing who gets swallowed by decay first. The hotel's winning, but honestly, I'm not that far behind. The Chicken Police. It's a famous detective duo. Santino Sonny Featherland and Marty McChicken gained fame through a case the press called the Bloody New Year's Eve. They flew high for almost 10 years when a fateful brawl put an end to their legend. There's a series of novels about them by Meredith H. Marble. They had published 10 books over the course of 7 years before the series faded out of public interest, as did the Chicken Police itself. All right. The Wild Ones, 3 gods are revered in most places across the wilderness. They're the great wild ones who make up the holy trinity of creation, destruction, and silence. Hariti is the goddess of creation. This is out there. Tapti is the lord of destruction, and Kvatiti is the genderless ghost of silence and nothingness, keeping the balance between creation and destruction in their never-ending conflict. Creation, destruction, silence. Thank you, Arky. Appreciate it. Arky's taking notes for us. Like a good detective? You know what, Arky? You're not a junior detective anymore. You've just graduated. Clawville's been an independent city-state for more than 900 years. During the city's foundation, 4 nations had joined forces, represented by the 4 animal figures and the 4 hands on the crest of Clawville. In reality, the tribal alliance of the reptiles and the great insect clans had also played an essential part in the city's founding, but they never got to be represented on the crest. Double graduation week! This gave birth to a political and cultural antagonism between the species. Clawville preserved its political autonomy and the dream that it's the only state in the wilderness where predator and prey of any race can live in peace, hence the name, the City of 1,000 Colors. All right. Oh, there's some stats. All right. We are a greenhorn right now. All right, let's look at everything.
Books I'm never gonna read. Maybe nobody ever has.
So it doesn't let us know that we've already looked at something once we've looked at it, which is kind of a shame.
I don't see colors anymore. Only emptiness. Everything faded. I need another drink.
Right.
don't even know what these papers are. I promised myself I'd write a novel one day. She doesn't seem so dangerous that I need to grab my gun, but you never know.
Oh, all right.
My last cigarette. You're lucky I don't have a light, pal. My wallet and my badge. The wallet is real. The badge ain't. Chief Bloodboil took mine, so I got this one out of a pack of cornflakes, just in case.
All right. Good to know. Here you will store all the essential items throughout the case. Okay.
I haven't dusted you off in a while, partner. Looks like I may be needing you now. Ironic, but ever since I've been on furlough, with only my fake badge sitting in my cabinet, I feel more like a cop than I ever had before. More like a Clawville cop, anyway. Oh, man, I totally get you.
All right. A painful memory.
This is one of the most beautiful memories from my whole life. Before Molly left me and took our daughter.
Do you guys think that this is Molly, or is that his daughter? Molly is a parrot with human arms who plays guitar on the beach.
We used to be star cops a few years ago. Tabloid press, radio interviews, and even a book series. I don't miss those days. Of course, Marty, my old partner, would disagree. He just loved the spotlight.
So do you guys think Marty is dead, or the Wild Gentleman? That's the name of the people that made this game.
The Wild Gentleman. Those guys rebuilt the city after the Great Fire of 867. My heroes when I was a little chick. I'm starting to think they should have left Clawville as it was, burned to the ground.
Hey, Duchess, how are you?
M.B. Davis, the eternal king of jazz. The photo is from the days of jazz prohibition. I only heard the old man live one time, but I'll never forget that night. And not only because I woke up at the harbor without my gun, my badge, and my pants.
Hey, jazz will do that to you. Them jazz cigarettes.
The good things in life don't last long. The best ones always leave first. I saw that in the window of a shoe store. I never understood it, or what it had to do with shoes.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the door. Never heard of a chicken police before. I never had either. This is very exciting. Trust.
I don't even know where the key is. Whatever's inside is gonna stay there forever.
Let's turn on the light switch. Hey. Let's look at the door.
Behind that door lies the kingdom of dirty clothes, cigarette butts, and empty bottles.
Oh, hey. I think all we can do now is talk to Deborah, huh? Oh, look at that. Oh, there's the cheap whiskey.
Every whiskey...
Hey, laddie-daddy, how are you?
At least in this price range.
So down on the D-pad closes the eye and shows everything that's interactable. That's kind of nice. Hey, we got everything. The Kingdom of Dirty Clothes is a great name for a bedroom, right? Deborah.
That's better. Now, if I understand correctly, your mistress is receiving threats. What kind of threats, exactly?
It's a very strange matter. First, there were letters. Then it came printed on a wine bottle's label, sent as a gift. Then carved into a brick, thrown through the window. And finally, they painted it on the wall of the house in giant red letters.
I think it's time to dig a little deeper. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some routine questions.
Please, that's why I'm here.
This is kind of like L.A. Noire, except with chickens. Hey. New function, questioning. The victim, a lady, is the target of some strange threats. All of them are written. That's true. Wait, we saw her. Any new information? No. Okay. Okay, got the clues. Right. All right. Oh, wait. Here we go. Question. Deborah. Focus on what you know about the suspect. Is he or she suspicious? Concentrate on that. Okay. He is suspicious. I am suspicious. Why are you suspicious? Okay. Gather impressions from the suspect. Every impression adds a new question line. Even putting the hand animation for the menu is such a choice. I love it so much, right? Is the PlayStation Showcase today? I thought it was next week for whatever reason. We aren't live streaming it, but we are going to record a reaction. I'm glad you said that, Laddie Daddy. I think I thought it was next Wednesday, not today. Every impression adds a new question line. Gotcha. Yeah, I really like the animation as well, Arky. Detective meter is your best friend. It shows how well the questioning is going. Keep it on the positive side, okay? Oh, it is next Wednesday. Okay, good. Yeah, I think we're going to record a reaction to it so that way Chris can join us. Possibly Tim. But we're trying to get Chris to be able to join us as well.
I must be cautious and smart. This dame seems shy.
Oh, it's Batman with the way.
I can use to my advantage, but I must be careful about what I say to her, or I could scare her off. Let's start gently, and when the time comes, we can go in hard.
Wait, what? Okay. Here we go. I must be cautious and smart. Okay, yeah. Who exactly are you, ma'am?
Who exactly are you, ma'am?
Thanks, Arky. You can help. You're a junior detective.
I'm not somebody important, Mr. Featherland.
That's what I wrote in my book, that she's not important. And I'm sorry, she's not special. No, it's true. I wrote that in my book.
You're important enough to deal with such a delicate matter, right?
I carry out the wishes of my employer, nothing more. This means simple paperwork, most of the time.
Who is your employer?
You've been thrown into deep water, sweetheart. Tell me, can you even swim?
Believe me, this is just as unpleasant for me as it is for you, if not even more.
All right. Tell me, which part of the city do you live in? Or you're not very confident. Are you sure you're all right? She's shy and doubtful. What do you guys want? Question 1 or 2? I'm going to move my camera so you can see a little bit better. Wait. Annie, how are you rating? Oh, that's Annie. What? Annie's was Annie? You were what? Annie, how are you? Welcome in, everybody. Fastest rate of all time. I guess it is kind of like Zootopia meets L.A. Noire, Barnaby. How are you? Ariel, how are you? Solnix, how are you? Welcome to this ridiculous-looking but very impressively made game. This is very true. Paul, how are you? T-Rex, how are you? Just so you guys know, Arky is my junior detective. Hey, Kurt, how are you, man? So, Arky, I will ask you, which question should we ask first? 1 or 2? Arky, how was your, or Annie, how was your raid? How was your raid? How was your stream? Falconer, thank you for the lurk, sir. Oh, playing Until Dawn.
Proud of you.
Because it's like softer, and we start soft. There you go.
What happened to me? Before you clarified Annie instead of Annie, what did I do?
What is happening?
Wait, what the fuck? How did you eat dinner? What? Wait, what did I miss? Whoa, wait, whoa, McDonald's.
I don't know what that clip is. We'll start soft. Tell me, which part of the city do you live in? Calavera Hills, Flowerville, maybe?
Tell me, which part of the city do you live in? Oh. Calavera Hills, Flowerville, maybe.
Look at all those chickens.
Look, I don't want to answer that. I'm here on behalf of my employer and not on personal business.
It's very appropriate, Paul. Oh, wait. I was gonna turn the music down a little bit, but it's all right.
Fair point, Deborah. Let's try a different approach.
Stop playing the frightened prey, Sunshine, and start singing, or why did you have to visit me on this particular evening? She seems awfully skittish, you know? I don't want to give her the 10th degree, 3rd degree. There's a degree that's a lot. I don't want to give that degree to her yet. The soft one got us plus points. Yeah, it did. So I'm gonna go with the second one.
Why did you have to visit me this particular evening?
I have my reasons. I may look like a silly little fawn, and maybe I am, but I still have common sense.
I don't doubt that for a second, Miss Ibanez.
Annie was also confused on degrees earlier.
This day is essential to my mistress, and she thought it's also important to you.
A message in itself, for sure. But to be honest, even you are.
You know what? I'll just take that as a compliment, even if it wasn't meant as such.
Hey, so thanks for the lurk, friend. Ooh, new impression, frightened. And that got us a plus on the meter. She didn't say mistress before. She did not, Arky. Were you born and raised in Clawville? Why did you come to visit me? Why not your employer herself? Do you even know what you want? Beach banana hat for Solnix. He loves that hat. Yeah, she didn't say. I'm curious to know more about her employer and who she is. My detective hat on here. I'm gonna ask the second one.
Why did you come to visit me? Why not your employer herself?
My employer is Miss Natasha Katsenko. She hasn't been leaving her home lately, only if she really has to.
Can't believe how invested I am with fawning investigation.
How so?
Miss Natasha is afraid. She's scared because of those unwanted messages, and everyone knows who she is.
Miss Natasha Katzenko. See, Arky? Taking notes like a good little junior detective.
So she's that kind of woman.
What?
I don't know what you mean.
Of course you do, Deborah. Thank you, by the way. We're finally getting somewhere.
Are we?
We avoided the point long enough. Deborah's hiding something, no question. Let's focus on that.
I like when he talks right at me. Plus 20 on that old detective meter. What do you want from me? What exactly did you expect by coming here to meet me? I'm sure it's not intentional, but are you toying with me? And how did you get this address? Okay, the last one seems stupid. I'm in the book, right? I think you just made an assumption that Natasha is a gets around type of woman. Yeah, I didn't pick up on that at all. I just thought, oh, she's like a singer or something. I'm leaning toward number 2. What exactly did you expect by coming here to meet me? 1 or 2? What do you guys think? Are you guys feeling pulled any certain way? I would have thought she was just popular as a singer. Didn't our guy watch his own game's trailer? Exactly! Arky would go for 2. All right, let's do it.
What exactly did you expect by coming here to meet me?
I expected your help, just like my mistress said.
I'm very alarmed by the fusion of animal heads with completely human bodies. You say it seems stupid, but you're interrogating a human with a deer's head. This is true, Paul. This is true. I expected your help, just like my mistress said.
Well, that's very nice. But have you seen this neighborhood? Have you seen this wreck called a hotel? Who were you hoping to find in a place like this?
Someone reliable.
Well, I am reliable.
And discreet.
That's right.
And thorough.
Okay, the way she said that, I didn't like that. That was weird.
No question about that.
And has a heart of gold.
Okay, let's stop it right there.
All right. Are you in some sort of jam? Do you think you're cut out for this kind of work? This is just too risky for me. I can't take the case. Let's pretend you never found me here, okay? Okay, so it's 1 or 2. Are you in some sort of jam? Do you think you're cut out for this kind of work? Maybe 1? This is kind of exactly what I wanted out of the puns. Like, this game would be totally normal and almost boring if everyone was human, but just making them ungratuitously animals is such a hook. Right? I'm telling you, Arky. Exactly. I love it. I loved the heck out of L.A. Noire. And this is just the weird twist on it that I needed, that I didn't know I needed. I'm gonna try 1. Are you in some sort of jam?
Are you in some sort of jam?
Nothing of the sort. There are simply things better left unsaid.
Then you're wasting my time.
Oh.
I trust your instincts. You'll manage it.
Yeah, and I have no other choice, right?
To be honest, no, Mr. Featherland. Not really.
Yeah, Arky. Don't you think this whole thing is a little suspicious? Have you ever felt truly vulnerable? What? Are we a police officer that's a chicken, or do we police the chicken? Clint, we are an ex-police officer who is a chicken and is now a detective. And is talking with Deborah the deer. The second one is a weird question. Yeah, 2 sounds like a threat, right? I'm gonna go with number 1. Hey, oh Joy, that's just what I was saying. It reminds me of L.A. Noire, but with chickens and deer.
Don't you think this whole thing is a little suspicious?
Look, Santino, I'll explain everything.
Here we go.
I have no doubt about that. You look just the type, sweetheart. No offense.
You guys are very late on the deer puns.
I'll take that as a compliment. Or maybe I'll act like I haven't heard it.
You see, we're starting to understand each other.
Deborah's hiding something, no question. Let's focus on that. Why should I believe you at all? If you won't come clean, what's the point of all this? We might have to go number 2 on this one. All right. I'm going to go with the number 2 here.
If you won't come clean, what's the point of all this?
But, Mr. Featherland...
I'm sorry, sweetheart, but I'm way too old for this game.
Oop.
Please, just think again. For me and my mistress's sake.
More like L.A. Carnivore. I don't think that translates. No, no, it does. Oh, okay. Oh, that went. We went down on that one. Oops. Okay, tell me, Deborah, why should I believe you at all?
Tell me, Deborah.
It said to go.
Because my mistress trusts you.
Should that be enough?
If you really like what she thinks you are, then yes.
Damn, what can I say to that?
Look, I didn't mean to back you up against the wall.
You have a way with words, sweetheart. Did you ever want to be a cop?
No, not for the world.
Smart answer.
Yeah, exactly, Arky. It said to like push harder, and I was like, okay, nope. Be honest and tell me. Okay, we went up 10. What are you so afraid of?
Be honest and tell me what you're so afraid of.
You know, Mr. Featherland, my mistress's partner is Hobart Wessler. Or as most people know him,
Ibn Wessler, the Kingpin.
Ooh.
exactly.
Feathery gods, help me.
So you get it now. The secrecy.
Oh, we're getting some info.
To put it mildly, I think I understand it all. Wessler. This little piece of the puzzle changes everything.
What? Wessler. That's how you do it, partner. Not quite like old times, but you still got it. The old rooster still remembers some tricks. The employer, Natasha's current significant other, is the infamous gangster, Ibn Wessler. Yeah, we only got one wrong. How is that only 60%? Look at all those chickens. All right. The mysterious messenger, Miss Deborah Ibanez's employer, is a certain Miss Natasha Katzenko. The employer, Natasha's current significant other, is the infamous gangster Ibn Wessler. Right. Oh, new info on Deborah. We did get like 2 + 5 instead of +10. Oh, okay, gotcha. She's afraid and she's secretive, or she's just secretive and an outstanding actress. In any case, not everything she told me is true. I'm pretty sure about that. Her employer currently bolsters the ranks of Ibn Wessler, to put it mildly. This explains the cloud of fear surrounding Miss Ibanez. Natasha Katzenko. She has remarkably green eyes, and she is definitely in trouble. So am I. She's the employer of Miss Deborah. She's receiving serious threats. Currently the girlfriend of the gangster. This explains a lot of things, mainly the excessive secrecy. All right. Oops. Hobart Ibn Wessler. Good-looking, charismatic, and a clucking gangster. One of the most well-known gangsters of Clawville, real estate mogul, bank director, museum owner, distiller, smuggler, and information broker. And that's only the half of what I've heard about him. He has his dirty little paws everywhere in the city's underworld. All right.
Legs that go on for days.
Okay. Let's talk to her again, I guess.
Why don't you take it to the police? Just go there and file a report. Photos, flashing lights, fingerprints. You know the drill. The evidence is very clear. Even a moderately talented detective could easily wrap this case up. Or just try the phone. 555 111.
Ooh.
Please, take a look at this.
Well, okay. Let's see.
What'd we get? Ah! I know Molly very well. Please note this when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibanez is a trusted friend. Treat her as a gentleman. N.
I know Molly very well. Please note this when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibanez is a trusted friend. Treat her as gentleman. N.
I feel like the human parts are real, and then they shopped animals onto them, right? I think you're right.
I felt like I'd been hit on the back of my head with a blackjack. Reality tilted. Molly. Good gods. What was her name doing there? I glanced at the opposite wall with the well-worn picture frames. Like an eternally dark hole in the wall. A missing piece. She was wearing a light silk dress and singing a lullaby. The waves caressing her beautiful long legs.
Completely natural. Those actual animals' teeth.
Why now?
Mr. Featherland? Santino, are you all right?
What the hell is this supposed to mean?
I don't know anything, Mr. Santino. My mistress told me to give this to you. She said you'd understand. Don't you?
Oh, of course I understand, Miss Ibanez. I get it very well. But this
He's a little cocky.
more and more confusing.
Mostly from the neck up.
Starting to look like blackmail.
Blackmail?
Don't play innocent with me.
But
All right. When can I visit?
visit? Me?
Not you. Miss Katsenko.
Oh, yes. You can find her at the Tsar Club.
Didn't you tell me she's not the social kind? That she's especially unsociable? Or does she only like loud and crowded clubs?
No, she's really not like that. But she owns the place.
Judging by the flyer, it must be a very busy club, especially on New Year's Eve, right?
New Year's Eve.
I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding Miss Katsenko, but there's one small problem, Mr. Featherland.
Let me guess. Mr. Wessler better not know about my visit.
Exactly. How did you know?
20 years experience, ma'am. Oh, and please, call me Sonny.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Sonny.
I'll talk about the rest with Ms. Katsenko in person. A good friend of mine would be happy to take you home if you'd like.
I'd appreciate that, Sonny.
Okay, we got a little rabbit friend? Wait a second. I'll find Natasha at the Tsar Club. Natasha must know my wife, Molly, from somewhere, or perhaps she has very good informants. I must find out what the connection is. All right. She owns the Tsar Club. Gotcha. Lewis C. Hayworth, an old friend of mine. He is stuttering heavily when he talks. Lewis is the owner of the once reputable Atlas Hotel and a good old friend of mine. At the moment, he's my landlord. He's only the two of us living in this unbelievably enormous hotel. He's crazy about detective stories, and he gladly helps me whenever I ask him. Lewis's number is 555-932. One of the most famous nightclubs in the city, owners of the juiciest booties and... Yep, that's what it says. Hardest fists frequent the place, and it's famous for not serving cops, except if they're knee-deep in the dirt. Yep, it's just them, Ojoy. They've got the run of the place. They can play like hide and seek. Oh yeah, like the shoes. Oh yeah, like little baby, baby booties. All right, I'm gonna call. Lewis's number is 555-932. Yeah, it is. Oh, I gotta, okay. Man, I don't miss rotary phones.
Hey, Lewis. Am I bothering you?
No. Of course not, Sonny. Old friend, what's up?
Could you come over? I've got a favor to ask if you're not busy.
For you, anything. Just a minute.
Oh, you're paraphrasing. Gotcha.
Lewis arrived a few minutes later. He lived in the rooms above, so it wasn't difficult getting here. Not to mention that he's a rabbit. It was a quick hop. The Atlas Hotel was his inheritance. It was once a well-renowned place, but not anymore. The last economic crisis ruined it. And now, besides me, he was the only resident of this enormous place. The good old rabbit. I can always count on him, even on New Year's Eve.
Wait, is it New Year's Eve now, or do we just keep referencing that crime of ours that we worked on, that case?
Thanks for being so quick, Lewis. Can you drive Miss Ibanez home? I have some things to take care of.
course, Sonny. You know, anything for you.
Thank you for being so considerate, Sonny. I appreciate it.
Don't mention it.
Goodbye, then.
So long, Deborah. Before I visit the club, I have to take a detour. I've got a feeling that this case isn't going to be a one-man job. And there's only one bird in this city I can trust. My ex-partner, Marty. He's going to be at the station. I can only hope he'll be willing to talk to me.
I'm kind of digging this. All right, we got new information here. Clawville Police Department. The HQ of the department, aka the Meat Grinder, a huge dark building for shady people. And I don't necessarily mean those who are sitting in the jail. And we've got a map. So Marty wasn't fired, yeah. Main scenes move the story forward. These scenes also determine which locations open up or close down. You need to complete all of these if you want to beat the game. Limited scenes are open for a specific duration, which is determined by the main story progression. If you're a completionist, be sure to visit all of them before you move to the next main scene. Closed scenes cannot be reached for the time being. This state will often change throughout the story and can be temporary or permanent. Top tip, pick the next main scene if you're absolutely sure you don't want to visit any of the available limited scenes I'm drunk. All right. So we've only got one choice, travel.
It was New Year's Eve, and I was driving, half drunk, risking my whole life's work. But still, it didn't feel any different. Every day was the same. And the 121 days I had left till my retirement seemed like an eternity. When I look out the window of the hotel room I call home, I see the same thing every day. A woman in a red nightgown dances slowly in circles to smooth music. The 9 o'clock show, with a glass of cheap bourbon and the red gown with the silent music. In the meantime, the proud city of Clawville is slowly eating itself alive. And we're still here, with nothing left to lose but our sanity, while others, the smart ones, had already gone. Molly. Does her name really upset me this much? All those years of solitude, and I still jump without question every time I hear it. And then there's Marty, my ex-partner, who hates me. But I know I have to speak with him, no matter what. Why do I feel like the past is watching me on this goddamn night?
Arky, that Molly in the windshield reflection got me too. She's looking right at my soul.
Find Marty. At the station, we'd always draw straws about holiday duty. Marty never joined in. He always took the New Year's Eve shift, even though he had someone to go home to. I understood. 10 years ago, we survived the night the press called the Bloody New Year. Forgotten by Clawville, but not by us. We both left parts of ourselves behind that night.
I appreciate that in the credits it said starring Sonny and Marty McChicken, but I also was a little bit bummed that the writers and all that got their actual names put in, but the voice actors didn't. You could have put both in there. I don't know. Okay.
Back in the day, I used to patrol the city's streets in one of these. I don't miss it, but it used to have its advantages. Did you miss me? No? Same here. Every time this poster disappears, good old Blood Boil puts it right back immediately. I tore it down at least 3 times already. Actually, it's a kind of passive-aggressive game for us with the chief.
For the crown, for the king. This is kind of a cool poster.
This happened when that old bloodhound, Blood Boil, was promoted to chief of police.
Oh, wow.
If you drive a cop car in Clawville, you can do almost anything you want. Until you've got the red and blue on, nobody asks a damn thing. Maybe that's why cops are the biggest gangsters around here.
Okay, did I miss anything besides these two? Nah, man! Alright. Wait, we can't talk to... I guess this is both of them, maybe?
Phyllis and Roy's. Two hedgehogs with an arrogance typical of novice cops. They're as prickly as they look. Officious little shitheads, but harmless.
Well, look at that. Hey, Sonny, what you scratching out over here? I heard the big boss threw you out.
Tough luck, boys. I may not be on duty, but I'm still a cop, just like you. Well, more than you.
Ooh. Language, Ed. Language, any man do.
Hey, you don't have to be so peckish, old bud. By the way, you're on luck. Blood Boil's not in tonight. Malloy is in charge.
Oh, God. That clumsy buffalo is here tonight. If he doesn't end up in a cell again, he's lucky.
You got it.
You looking for Marty, eh?
I see you're still the brains around here, Phyllis. Yeah, I'm looking for Marty. Birds of a feather flock together.
Hey. Not much, Ojoy.
I see you're still the funny guy around here. You'll find the giant feather duster at the shooting range. As always.
Hey, Royce. I'm telling you this because maybe you'll be able to understand. If this prickly shithead makes another racist remark, I'll strangle him with his own raincoat.
I'd love to see that.
Hey, whose side are you on, you jerk?
All right, what do we have here? Roy's. Just feel Jason Statham missed a big opportunity. I know, right? Carlton Phyllis. Special feature. I hate him. A real little booty head. He's too small of a fish in the ocean to be worth bribing. Mason Roy's. I hate him almost as much as I hate his partner Phyllis. Big and dumb. It resembles my partner Marty a little, except that Roy's doesn't have a kind heart. Oh, is our partner big and dumb? Aw. All right, let's go inside.
Here we are again, Clawville Police Department. I've never been good at history, but if I'm not mistaken, this place has been a church, a hospital, and even some insane cult's secret hideout over the years. Anyway, the place holds the secrets of the ages, and some drunk pigs in the basement.
All right, before I look at the people, this is so great.
Marty drinks this shit. I've never tried it, but I'm pretty sure it's gross and probably toxic.
Oh, what is this? Belle of the Pantheress, a chicken police story.
Honor, strength, unity. For the love of the wild gods, I'm gonna be sick.
I don't want to look at anybody yet. I just want to look at the things around.
All it takes is one look, and my comb starts to tingle, which never means anything good.
It's funny. Okay, here's Monica.
Monica Rosen. Receptionist in theory, but in reality, she's doing literally everything around here. Like the beating heart of the PD. She's too good for this place, even for this city.
Oh, Monica's good people. All right. Okay, I looked at everything we could look at, just to make sure. Good, good, good.
Hey, Monica.
Hey, Boss Bird. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be celebrating somewhere?
Every day's a holiday since I got out of here.
I can tell. But what are you doing here? Are you here for a file? You know, I'm a little busy right now.
Yeah, you could look after a few things for me, but first I'd like to talk to Mr. Big Beak McChicken himself. Those two prickly assholes told me he's emptying the magazines in the hole.
Like always. And if he carries on like that, he's gonna use up all our ammo. So it would be nice if you drag him out of there. You know how this day is for him.
For him?
You know I didn't mean it like that.
Lawsuit at McDonald's.
I know.
Okay, so just sign here and you're good to go.
Thank you, darling.
Don't mention it, Boss Bird.
We got some new info. All right. Okay, here we go. Oh, Bosco. Boscarelli Chowhound Nadas. A special feature, they say he's able to devour anything that crosses his path. That's why he got the nickname Chowhound. Monica, she's a hummingbird. She can watch over thousands of things at once, and she is an angel. The soul and heart of the police department. She's a hummingbird in theory, but many say she's a real angel who fell from the sky. When I used to come to the station daily, her presence was the sugar in my bitter morning coffee. Mort Mardigan, a Komodo dragon. He is old and blind and an unrepairable wreck. Lucius Wilford Bloodboil. The chief is a real legend. He also hates me. Okay, that's the chief. All right. The chief back there. Who's this kitty cat? Officer Jardine? Kitty want some candy? Let's talk to Mort first.
Mort Mardigan, a notorious deadbeat. Poor guy's been blind since his teenage years, but that doesn't stop him from running into trouble. What the cluck did he do this time?
Wait a second. Options. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit. Oh, never mind. Never mind, I can't.
Mort, you scabbiest beast. What the hell did you do?
Mort.
Morty to you, sonny boy. Everything's fine. There was just a bit of trouble in the bar, and someone got knocked on the head with a glass. It wasn't my fault. I'm as blind as a bat, am I right?
Mort's a lot.
Did that ever bother you, Morty?
Listen, sonny boy. Go tell them to leave me alone, eh? It's New Year's Eve, after all, and I didn't even do anything wrong. Not that wrong.
Where's your little lapdog to get you out of this mess? Is that little pimp of a midget still sniffing around you?
Hey.
Jesse is a good boy, Sonny. And he's good to me, believe me.
Oh, God, spare me the details. When will you finally realize that little shit's been using you?
Very rude, Clint Turtle.
So, Ed, how has Cello-Frisch been this week?
Really good, Annie Mandu. Really good.
Oh, of course he's using me. What could a pretty boy like him want from this old monster, eh? Still, Sonny, I have no one else. Do you understand that? Don't you?
Even you deserve better, pal. By the way, you look horrible, even for yourself. Are you feeling okay?
Well, I'm not what I used to be. But neither are you, judging from your voice. But I'm seeing a doctor, sonny boy. I really am. Are you?
I know, right, Paul? It's gotta be spittle everywhere.
Don't need to, Mort. I'm fine. Anyway, if Bubo prescribed you something, don't even think about taking it.
I don't talk to that insane owl.
Damn right.
Please, say something on my behalf, okay? I really don't have time for this detective buffalo shit.
Hey, careful with that. Buffalo Malloy is the chief today.
Like I care.
I'll try to speak for you, but keep it down till then, okay? You don't need this shit, and I don't need it either.
Sonny boy, you've always been a good friend.
More like a clucking pigeon.
All right. Mort. A light-fingered guy. He's blind as a bat, but also one of the biggest scoundrels the city's ever seen. He could have been a good guy, but got lost somewhere halfway, and now he's too old to save himself. There was some fight in a club where Mort was at. What a surprise. He's an old friend, so I can put in a good word for him. And then we got Dr. Bubo. Dr. Reginald B. Bubo, Eagle Owl. Morphinistic, neurotic, old, and ugly, but he's an old friend from the golden days of the Chicken Police. All right. What's up, Bosco? Are you a good puppy? Bosco!
Detective Chowhound Bosco. He thinks he's a real alpha, but nah, he's just a lapdog.
He's a good boy. Look at him.
Holy wild ones. Look what the cat dragged in.
Hello to you too, Bosco. I see you're busy, as always.
I've been sniffing around one of the rundown joints. You know how it goes. And boom, this son of a lizard comes flying out the window. I didn't know the lizards could fly. So, Mort was being a bad boy again. Nothing unusual. And you? Still dying?
His arm hair is great, right? Oh, I should have given him a Scottish accent.
I'm still a cop for another 121
Good call, Lojoy.
It's as unpleasant to me as it is to you.
All right. No need to bite. Wasn't trying to mess with you. You have Moses and Plato for that. And of course, Blood Boil.
Let's hope I won't run into any of them tonight.
Looking for Marty, eh? Ever since you left, he's kind of lost. He's trying to hide it, but he's not the same bird.
Well, I don't think we'll have a teary reunion, thinking about how we parted.
Let me give you some advice, Sonny. Let him rage. He'll be the same after that. Anyway, he was the one that shot you, right? You should be mad, not him.
Wait, what?
It's not that simple, Bosco, but we'll see how he reacts. Thanks anyway.
No worries, pal.
All right, 1 second. All right, Detective Boscarelli, alias Bosco, he works in the predatory division, as I do, or as I used to do, to be more precise. Who shot us? Our partner, our ex-partner, McChicken. That famous night. Wait, the Chicken Police has an update. Wait, no. Moses and Plato. Moses is a Tibetan sand fox. Plato is a palace cat. They're old rivals of Sonny and Marty, currently working at the Clawville PD's homicide division. Okay, so every cop show's got to have the mean cops, the kind of like the bad cops. That's Moses and Plato. All right. Officer Barkman.
One of Blood Boil's favorites, mainly because he's a dog, of course.
Okay. Oh, we can't talk to him. Okay, that's fine.
I'm really not in the mood to meet Deputy Malloy or any of my ex-colleagues.
We gotta go to the firing range.
Division. Officer Jardine. They say she's clever, smart, and dangerous. We need more of her kind in here. This is gonna be a hard ride. Last time we saw each other, he had a smoking gun in his hand, and I was bleeding. I don't know how we can get past that, but it's worth a try.
Oh, snap. Okay, wait a second before we do. Keep your gun clean, Mr. Lawman.
Long thighs and a big gun. That's Marty's idea of a perfect woman. Can't blame him for it. Hello, Cassandra. I hope we'll meet again. Oh God, I'm starting to sound like Marty.
What's it say? Hey, you, if you let the ammunition boxes open again, I'll kick your... Oh, well, Marty. Marty. Oh, I forget to look from this to the side. want to shoot right now. Marty. Wait. There he is. Martin McChicken. Unusual height and weight for a fowl, shining white feathers. He shot me once and I deserved it. Wait, so you turned the light on. Was he shooting in the dark? Just standing there. He's just standing there. Marty's guns. Oh, Susie.
I know her well. Marty calls her Susie, and I have to say, this little she-devil pulled us out of many tough situations over the years. Claudia. Tiny, dark, and angry, and hits you where it hurts the most. I believe this piece is forbidden. Cops can't use it, but this is Marty's personal collection, so it doesn't matter. At least nobody has ever complained.
I know the type, Arky.
Her Majesty Big Bertha.
Ooh.
Or rather, Big Bertha 2, because there was one before her. A sawed-off little broad, but we lost her in a swamp. Marty cried for a week. But once he saw this giant lady here, the balance of the universe was restored.
It's so funny. Okay.
Marty looks good. Big and loud and angry as always.
I can't wait to hear what kind of voice Marty has. Oh, nope.
Hey, Marty.
Oh, well, look who's here. Hello, Boss Bird. What, are you lost? This is the PD building, you know?
Cut the shit, Marty. We're better than this.
Well, at least you are. Better than anyone, huh?
Marty, come on, let's forget that. What's past is past.
Easy for you to say, Sonny.
I don't like his voice in a he's a prick kind of sort of way. Yeah, I think maybe he's supposed to be. There's some sort of bad blood between these chickens.
Damn it, Marty, you shot me, remember? I almost bled to death. I need you.
Oh no, I skipped something.
Okay, that's what you want to hear.
Oh no, I accidentally skipped it. Darn it.
Well,
Hey, Marty.
Oh wait, here we go.
Cut the
Well, at least you...
Marty, come on, let's forget.
Easy for you to say.
Damn it, Marty, you...
Hell yeah, I remember. Unfortunately, my aim wasn't good enough.
Dang!
I need your help, okay? That's what you want to hear.
Well, it's a start.
Okay, I've said it. I won't do it again.
Yeah, right.
So, are you in? Just for tonight. Small case. We'll wrap it up in no time.
What kind of case?
A personal one.
How personal?
Very. The kind of case where if you come with me right now, you're not on duty anymore.
A constant cluck fight.
Ooh, damn, Sonny. Stop it right there. I'm in.
Okay, I was waiting for him to say okay, sorry.
That's it?
Do you know how boring life is here without your stupid, reckless shit? Soon enough, I'll shoot all the ammo in here out of boredom. Right, so, tell me, what's it about?
I'll tell you in the car.
Ooh, can I bring Bertha?
Ah, for the love of... Marty, this is a routine case. You can't bring your shotgun, okay? Bertha stays.
Okay. But at least Susie can come, right?
All right, Susie can come.
That's what I want to hear.
Hey. We've been partners for almost 10 long, hard years. Well, we were, because now he's only helping me unofficially until I wrap up this case. Marty's a hothead with a hard fist, but he's loyal until the end, and I can count on him in every way. Especially if guns are in the picture. That's when he reveals his true self, and that's when I don't ever want to get in his way. Not anymore, at least. All right. Okay, let's try the shooting range. I know they want me to. Aim your gun at enemies and avoid shooting the hostages. Simple as that. Shooting enemies increases your points and remaining time, while hitting hostages does the opposite. It's all up to you. Choose wisely and fire away. You'll need to reload your gun after 6 shots, just like in the westerns, but even faster. Okay. Oh, I gotta reload, actually. Okay. Oh, I was gonna shoot, but I was out of ammo. Okay. Nice. I didn't even make the high score. That's all right. Oops. Oh, wait, continue. Leave shooting range, not exit to the menu. Okay. So we're off, right?
Still drink coffee?
Game of the year. Yes, I do. Square One Coffee. SquareOneCoffee.com.
Yeah, my only poison. Except for guns, of course. And women.
We could visit our old haunt. What do you think?
Oh, a nice cup of Zips coffee and the hop dog. I'm in. Oh, and maybe we'll get into a little fight too, huh?
If it comes to that, I'm leaving you without a blink.
Wait, who was that?
Oh, yeah, like last time?
Those were different times, Marty, with a different Sonny.
Well, all right. To the city, then.
You don't have to come with me, you know.
Okay, I know. Let's go. Sonny, there's a little problem.
Not so little, and it smells, too. What the furry hell is Blood Boil doing here?
Well, it seems we can't avoid speaking to him.
Oh, yes, we can. You have your rifle with you, right?
Wait, what?
What?
Oh.
Just kidding. Sort of.
Thank you for the hydrate, Solnix. There's the chief. All right, wait a second. We got a new character. Here he is, Zip. Zip H. Murphy, a raccoon. An old enemy who became a good friend over the years. The Hop Dog. The place is famous for its exceptional coffee and the exceptionally frequent whims that take place around it. Well, it's not an assurance of life operating any joint outside of Roach Town. All right. Blood Boil.
The chief doesn't seem to be in a good mood, but he never is, actually.
What a surprise. The two pigeons back together. And without my permission, of course.
Chief Blood Boil.
Damn.
What was that, Santino?
Nothing, sir. What a lovely evening. Am I right?
I don't want to hear your crowing, Santino. What the hell are you doing here?
Hey, careful with the racist barking, old hound.
Oh, it's getting hot in here. Can we just skip this part? It's New Year's after all.
And you're on duty, if I'm not mistaken, Martin. Where do you think you're going?
That's it, boss. To serve and protect. Sonny was in the neighborhood and stopped by to say hi. He's a cop too, right?
I like Chief. He's throwing out puns all over. And nobody, just like you hoped, Arky, no one's saying a thing about it.
Only on paper, and you know that very well, Detective.
Well, I guess Sonny's a little like, hey, don't be racist about it. Like, don't do racist puns.
I don't want any trouble, boss. I just wanted to say hi to Monica, and then this feather pillow showed up. I invited him to grab a quick coffee. You can allow him that much, can't you?
Your coffee breaks usually end up in shooting or brawling, chickens.
Also, I feel like all the males are the same human, but with the dog, he put a pillow under his shirt. Yeah.
Oh, just a coffee, boss. I swear. Oh, have a heart. It's New Year's Eve, and I haven't seen my old partner for so long.
How touching. You shot him with a shotgun, if I remember.
With a shotgun?
Family quarrel.
For all the marrow bones of the world, get the hell out of my sight.
Right, Arky?
Have a lovely evening, boss.
You especially. Fuck off right now, Santino.
I think you mean cluck, sir. All right. Let's see. He's my boss and the living statue of justice. He is tough, ruthless, and above all, unbribable. And of course, he's a racist jerk. Still, I don't want to be here when he retires to witness how chaos devours Clawville for good. He's a real legend. He also hates me. Yeah, we knew that. Huh. I don't know why those two places showed up as new.
We can't avoid speaking with the chief first. And it would be nice to say goodbye to Monica, too.
Oh, sorry. I tried to look at the map, and, sorry. Sorry.
We're leaving, sweetheart.
Stay safe, boys. I'm glad to see you two together again.
I'm afraid you're alone with that.
Hey, don't make me change my mind.
You won't, Marty. I bet you can't wait to get mixed up in some serious trouble again.
Yep, that's true.
I'm serious, boys. Be careful out there.
We're big birds, Monica. We can take care of ourselves. Mostly.
Okay, but take care of each other, too.
Will do, Monica.
Yes, ma'am. I see you're swamped, buddy.
I've sent the old lizard away. I don't need him to foul the air anymore. I hate his kind anyway.
Well, because he's a reptile.
No, because he's a good-for-nothing piece of shit.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And you? Are you letting off some steam?
Something like that. We'll go and check out some seedy joint. We're cops, after all, ain't we? And this is still Clawville.
That's true, pal. Protect and serve.
Yeesh, get a room, you two.
Ah, shut up, Marty.
Ah, Marty. Yeah, yelled at. New function, ask. What? Ask Hop Dog, Hobart, Wait, really? Wait.
I gotta say, good old Bosco looks like shit.
Yeah, like a beaten dog.
While you, on the other hand, you just got older. Way older.
Shut the clock up, Marty.
Wait, can we ask her stuff? No, just him. All right. Wait.
Maybe he's worth asking a thing or two.
I know, I'm gonna...
Yeah, that flea bag can be useful.
I'm trying to look at this. Police. I haven't looked at this one yet.
Do you remember when they changed the old coat of arms and we used it as target practice?
I remember Blood Boil catching us and almost suspending us because of your stupid shit.
My stupid shit? I remember it was your idea. And you were drunk as hell.
Yeah, and I remember you... Gosh, shut the fuck up.
He didn't say cluck.
What have you heard about the Hop Dog? Is it still standing?
Yeah, it is. But I don't frequent that neighborhood. You shouldn't either. Things have escalated there recently.
What have you heard about the Hop Dog?
Wait, what? How do I ask something else?
What have you heard about the Hop Dog?
Yeah.
Wait.
What have you heard about...
Yeah.
I'm trying to get him to... I don't know how to change what I'm asking about. Oh, there we go. Okay, with the D-pad. Gotcha.
What do you know about Ibn Wessler? What's the old rat been up to lately?
They say he's keeping a pretty low profile these days. But he's been seen in the company of the Attorney General.
Attorney General Hamtaro, eh? That's interesting. Thanks.
Hamtaro?
Why are you so interested in that rat?
If you want another hole in your comb, I could help you too, you know.
Oh my gosh, I do have a hole in my comb. Look at that.
It's just professional curiosity.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Never noticed that detail.
And I'm a fluffy little Labrador.
Whoa, 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 you forgot to mention this nugget about the case, Sonny. Ibn clucking Wessler? What the hell did you get into?
Hamtaro, when we work together, it's much better. My best friend. What? Is that a reference to something I don't know? Obviously it is.
But you didn't let me tell you in the first place. Well, you're in now. No way back.
You're a piece of shit, Sonny, you hear me? What's this all about?
Easy, chicken. I'll tell you everything soon enough. Let's just get the hell out of here first.
Wait, I want to ask him about one more thing.
I already told you it's a pleasure working with you again.
No, but that's always good to hear, partner.
If it's obscure, Ojoy will get it. Well, there was an anime about hamsters. Okay.
Why is it so quiet in here? Shouldn't it be a madhouse by now?
The midnight madness is yet to come, Sonny. Just wait for it.
My time's too valuable for that, pal.
And you're trespassing. Rules of suspension, remember? I can see you're up to no good.
Who, us? Ridiculous.
If you say so. But I advise you to keep it low. Especially you, Sonny. How many days do you have until retirement?
121. 120 soon.
Don't be a knucklehead and get yourself fired.
Thanks for your eternal wisdom, Bosco. I'm definitely coming to you again next time.
Nice. Alrighty. So, can I ask him anything? No. Wait, I think we have to talk to him before we leave. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. Quick restroom break, you guys. And I'm digging this game. I gotta be honest. I'm digging it. Be right back. 1 second. The key ingredients for making... What? We had this already. It's sugar. What? We're already repeating? How come your name doesn't show? Oh, I don't know, Clay. There's Bobby Mack. Oh, there it is. Hey, call me Clay. Oh my gosh, look at all the people that said sugar. That's some tasty paper mache, you idiots.
Another round comes to an end. In second, and in the lead.
Oh, you're still winning? Doggone it. If ever we needed proof that a character was busted. Oh no, it's my face! Oh, I'm gonna be getting that pirate's booty. That sounded weird. I meant the gold brick that... Nathan, how are you? You're a mean mistreater, but not really. You're not mean and you don't mistreat the people. Nathan's name is weird and inaccurate. Go get it, Clint. Don't get too close or you'll blow yourself up. What did I just say? Dynamite, shall we? Oh, yes. You ain't got no skin anymore. It got burned off in an explosion caused by Ed. Boop, boop, boop. That's me. Oh, I need so much health. It's my property. Pumpkinhead. The hole is eager. I'm sponsored by the Destiny app. Destiny app. For when you want to play Destiny, but you're not playing Destiny. Destiny app. Get it today from the Google Play Store. Hey, how about some James Blunt? That's a name you never cared about. What? You're pitiful. Oh snap! Look at the picture they used. Oh my gosh! Hey, what's up, there little nips? What's up, there little nips?
Crystal Palace.
There's no way that. What? He's a switching and a working. He's a twitching and a twerking. He's Sean Capri, friend to you and me. Sean Capri. Oh, if you guys are going to play like little birdies, maybe you should live in a cage and poop on newspapers. You win a prize, that'd be kind of a waste of your bits, so don't do that. All right, let's play some bingo. I'm just going to bring this up right here, and we're going to 1, 2, 3, Overwatch mode, bingo. All right, I'm going to go ahead and give everybody a free space there. Sombra hacked this one. What? It's a free space? Thanks to Sombra. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom because something is wrong with my brain. Be right back. How do I go up? I don't know how to go up. How do I go up? I don't know how to go up. I'm stuck on the wall.
You can't stop me. I'm on fire.
Oh no. Oh my gosh, I made it. All right, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, you guys. I'll be right back. We'll be right.
Entertainment.
Which of these men did not hold the title of the fastest man alive, according to DC Comics? Which of these men did not? So all three of these guys were the same character. You know what? Nobody named Barry can run fast. I'm going with Barry Allen. Barry! Oh, Hal Jordan? I mean, that counts. What? How dare you, anybody? Do you say that on... And if you are saying that, can you tell me how to spell it? OW2 Andrew, show us your thighs. Put on your shorts, tiny, tiny shorts. Let us see your legs, then put on shorter shorts. Oh! Sorry.
And ready.
Ow, my head. That was embarrassing a little bit. Yes. Eat my entrails. What do you call not entrails? Metallic Tooth, Lucky Pants, and New York Strong. All right. Look at that, on a golden gun. That one's got a nice song.
Maybe
Woo, Harvey, that was a fart. Oh my God, you're gonna fart and leave?
Now that I have my coffee, I'm ready to watch radar.
Ah, there's the mic. So slow, he only made it as the second Flash. Couldn't even be exactly. No one named Barry has ever run fast. Ran fast. No one named Barry has ever moved quickly. Welcome back, everyone. I was eating oatmeal squares, watching clips, and I'm going to be honest with you, kind of missing Overwatch. What did you just say? Oh, Solnix has an issue with what Lord Arcanite just said in the chat. Barry is the fastest?
What is it, Santino?
Barry is the fastest man alive.
Nothing, sir. And you need something, Martin?
No, sir.
Then get out of my sight, birds.
Okay, bye.
Maybe next time.
Where's the exit? I don't know how to leave. Oh, the map. The map, that's right. I mean, I don't follow the comics well, but isn't Wally faster than Barry? Hey, Dark Wolf. Barry outran death. What? The Hive. What is that? Let's find out. The Cobbler District, also known as the Hive or Roach Town, was once part of the city, but then became a walled-off ghetto where 98% of the city's insect population is forced to live. Currently, the biggest threat to the city are the riots in the Hive that have almost driven the city-state to the brink of civil war multiple times already. Nice. All right. So, okay, both of these have a time thing on them. Let's go to the, we gotta go to the hot dog. We gotta get some coffee at the hot dog, man. Yeah, you are, Arky. You guys discuss the Flash.
Was like
Nerds!
You can still turn back. My eyes lingered on the sign. An enormous dog. Like a neon god with limitless power over cheap hot dogs, plastic hamburgers, and watered-down coffee. The cold light called me, but I didn't want to get out of the car. If we went in, we were all gonna be pancakes, kept together by cold syrup.
Wait, what?
Marty's worried look shook me out of my reverie. Oh, cluck.
Hot dog is that famous diner painting, isn't it? That's called, oh my gosh, what is that called? The one that people like redid that has like Bogart and Marilyn Monroe, but it's, I forget what it's called. It's, what is that painting called? Alexa, what is that famous painting with the diner? Nighthawks, that's it. Nighthawks. I knew it was something that had nothing to do with what was in the painting. Nighthawks. Thank you. What?
Peaceful, isn't it?
Because the whole town's probably drunk by now.
Wally likes hot dogs. Why is it called Nighthawks? Was it referring to the people in the painting? Were they the Nighthawks? I don't know.
Maybe that's the only way it can bear itself.
Doesn't it remind you of someone?
Shut up, Marty.
Marty!
Got you there, old bird. Could this wreck belong to Zip?
Well, it's a wreck just like him, so I guess it could.
Are you sure that thing's a dog? I always wondered.
The name Hop Dog is quite a giveaway. Don't you think so, Mr. Detective?
Sometimes the most natural connections lead us astray. Who said that?
A natural-born genius?
Yeah, right.
I like the art in this game.
There used to be such life around here before it became an insect ghetto.
That was a very long time ago, Marty.
I was a little chick, and the hop dog had the best pancakes in the entire city.
Well, since Zip became the owner, the cook, and the waitress, I imagine it's all gone downhill.
True.
Oh.
But at least the coffee's good.
That's right. I have no idea what that mongrel's doing with it, and I don't want to know, but its aroma is unbeatable.
Hey, all right. What did we get? Little info on Zip, huh? He used to be a small-time criminal, but the underworld pushed him out. Now he makes the best coffee in the whole city. I love Zip. In a rundown roadside rest area. Oh, and he also proved to be a rather useful police informant. I love Zip so much. He's got a special place in my heart. Okay. Oh, there's a warning over here. I missed it. In the entrance. We don't serve bugs here.
Of all that's furry.
Is this still a thing?
The situation's getting even worse, Marty. Have you heard how the young mothers of the Cobbler District are forced to make a living?
I have no idea what goes on in the hive, Sonny. I don't think I want to know. But you're still gonna tell me, right?
Prostitution is the lesser evil. What's worse is that some folks have to sell their kids when they're still larvae.
What?
Wait, what? Why?
They pay a hefty sum for each of them downtown. They sell them as gourmet food in the most expensive restaurants.
Well, this got dark.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
We made this city, Marty. Clawville didn't do this to itself. Don't ever forget that.
What do you mean, we? Arky. Wow. Fly guy.
Look at the poor bastard.
He's looking okay, Marty. Remember what we saw when we worked at the Hive?
Wild ones. Don't even remind me. Trying to forget that shit every day.
It's been even worse since. I guess you heard about the riots.
Who hasn't? You know, people are afraid that the Great Fire will happen again, and those hive houses are pretty flammable.
I don't speak of the devil, Marty. But to be honest, I have no idea how this insect matter can be solved.
I do. We just open the ghettos and let the insects live among us like they did for centuries.
Your heart is pure gold, buddy. But you know it's not that easy. Clawville isn't what it used to be.
All right, Codex. The Great Fire of Clawville. Not long after the Meat War and the following economic crisis in 893, a fire almost destroyed the entire city of Clawville. Originated in the Ratwell district, not even the River Times was able to stand in its way. The River Times, I get it. Really fleshed out our lore. Arky, that took you way too long, sir. But it is early there still. I'll give you a pass. It was fiery hell incarnate, after which the city had to be built up again almost from scratch.
Hey, pal. Can you hear me?
Oh. All right, then. Let's go in.
Ugh, the place is deserted. Poor Zip.
You're right.
Yep, the guy's middle name is Bad Luck.
That's for sure.
For old time's sake, achievement unlocked. Oh, visit the hop dog after the first police scene. Oh, little Zip. Look at him, man. You just look so innocent and humble. He's got some tats, some cool tats on his hand and arms. Okay. Boldy J. Blackmore and the brand new album, Break Me. For a handful of feathers, dead fly tell no tales, get a bite of me, baby. My city's on fire, shadow of a doubt. Not all cops are pigs. I'm trying to... Nothing's happening. It's fine. Gaston Mavis.
And voila, the master himself.
What a finch.
Sonny, he's a pigeon, not a finch.
Don't make me angry, Marty.
Okay, I was only joking.
Marty. Marty.
The highlight of my day.
Coffee.
Yeah, I can smell it already. How does he make the coffee here so special?
I'm telling you, man. Square One Coffee, squareonecoffee.com.
Look at that mangy trash panda and tell me, do you really want to know?
You're right.
As always.
Doodles.
Oh! What insight.
Where all the colors go.
Well, that's a good question, pal.
Right? It's all black and white here. Oh, Joy, we've got sponsorship from squareonecoffee.com. Oh, yeah, baby.
You still don't eat meat, old man?
I'm a rooster, a chicken. Why the hell would I eat meat?
I don't mean real meat. I'm not a lunatic. But a meat substitute? There's about 10 different kinds. Have you never tried any of them?
Why would I? If I don't eat meat, why would I eat a substitute?
Because you can. That's the point.
Wild gods, Marty. Stop being such a sheep. Do you fall for those adverts?
Substitute isn't meat, Sonny. And if it's tasty, why wouldn't I eat it?
I don't care what you eat, but don't be surprised when you lose all your feathers or you try to bite off your own leg one day.
It's so funny. Door.
The door didn't look like this last time.
Yeah, because last time you tore it out and beat that baboon with it.
Jeesh.
Oh, yeah. I remember now. So that's why Zip remodeled the whole place.
He had to. We didn't leave much of it standing.
Oh, wow.
If I didn't know how nice we are, I'd almost hate ourselves.
Welcome to the club, partner.
Okay, did I get everything? Looks like it. Cool, good job. All right, Zip.
He sure didn't get any younger.
Or prettier.
You think he's still mad at us?
Frankly, Marty, I don't give a damn.
Hello, boys. Now, get the hell out of here while I'm asking nicely.
Hey,
I like Zip.
Is that how you greet two old friends?
Hey, I'm not joking, Sonny. I got a shotgun under the bar.
Look at his fingernails.
No, you don't, because if you had, we'd arrest you here and now.
If there's still life in you when you're full of buckshot.
Ah, it's going well so far.
We're just here for a coffee, Zip, okay? Like old times.
Nothing's like old times. Haven't you noticed?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's quite noticeable.
Shit. All right. And where'd you blow in from?
We haven't been anywhere yet, but we're going somewhere.
Everybody's going somewhere, right?
Tell me, how much do you know, Zip?
That depends. How deep is it?
Bottom of the well kind. Goes down around Ibn Wessler.
Holy hell! Wessler? You've dipped your wings in deep shit, boys.
If you've got anything on him, don't keep it to yourself. We'd be grateful.
Grateful. Maybe you're not gonna trash my joint this time, eh? You know, Ibn's acting strange nowadays. He always believed that if you want something done, you do it yourself. That's how it was for years anyway.
And?
But now, he left his real estate, the fish racing clubs, the casinos, and the bars to his right-hand man, Mongrel Mick. And ever since, he's been kinda weird. Bottomed out. Brooding in the seediest joints of the city. Nobody ever knew him to be like this. Weird, huh?
Yeah, weird. Do You think it's about a lady?
It's always about a lady.
Well, there is a woman,
I knew it.
but not like you think.
Is this gonna cost much?
Only a favor, like the good old days.
Okay, I'm in.
New function, ask. Oh, we got a lot to ask about. This is our club.
Have you ever been to that place?
Of course, 100 times. Everyone who matters in this city's been there. Sorry, guys. But then, it had a different name and a different owner.
Business affairs, right?
Yeah, that was the dark era, Sonny. I don't want to talk about it.
Roger that.
We're getting some info. The hop dog.
I've gotta say, you've revamped the joint pretty well.
Yeah, after you trashed it, I had to.
Look, I'm sorry, Zip. That ocelot and his gorilla.
Baboon, not gorilla.
Whatever.
Sonny, what's your beak?
So you owe me one until about the end of time. But I'd settle for you washing up here for a few years after retirement, Sonny.
Mind your tongue, furball.
Hobart Ibn Wessler.
So, Ibn's gone insane.
Love will kill you in the end, they say.
Seems like everyone's in a poetic mood today.
Oh, he's in love.
You're one to talk, by the way.
Huh? Why?
Natasha Katzenko.
So, about that woman. Is she really that dangerous?
What woman isn't, huh?
No, Zip. I mean, really dangerous.
She's got the most influential gangster of the city wrapped around her finger. She calls him her little furball. How dangerous do you think she is?
Zip H. Murphy.
You didn't get any younger, pal.
You're telling me? You look like you haven't had a good night's sleep since forever.
To be honest, I've never had a good night's sleep in my life.
You will when the big sleep comes.
And what are your plans? Dying behind the bar?
Of course. You got a better idea?
A couple, yeah. But somehow this suits you.
You know what? Your mother's a goat.
Oh, snap! You did not, Zip! You did not call his mother a goat. That's not how we act around here. All right. Let's look at this information we got. Ibn, what did we learn? He's been acting quite strange, as if he was trying to withdraw from his own shady businesses to live a simple life with simple pleasures. That wouldn't be a problem in itself, but this just isn't like him. I'm glad they give the TLDRs in here, because I would not have remembered that. That's what I wouldn't have taken that away. Zip's getting old. He still has his connections. It's worth questioning him about everything, but time has had its way with him too. He's delivering information to Ibn up to a couple years ago. He was already working as a police informant then, so he may have been reporting to both sides. Oh, man. Wait. Oh, wait, something else with the Zip? What? That's weird. Meat substitutes. Meat replacement or meat substitute foods made it possible to reduce meat consumption, predation, and domestic cannibalism in the whole wilderness. These products are widespread nowadays and are not only popular with predators, but all kinds of animals. Mongrel Mick the Marauder. One of the most famous henchmen of Ibn Wessler, known by many rather scary nicknames thanks to his cruel nature. Sonny and Marty have crossed paths with Mick before. Took a lot of effort to get out of those encounters with feathers intact. Okay.
That Natasha's a mysterious woman, a real cursed jewel if you ask me. She came out of nowhere 2 or 3 years ago and landed on the stage of the millions almost immediately.
I was almost going to leave. I'm glad I talked to him again.
Is that so? Interesting.
Yeah, she's got a fantastic voice, makes men go crazy. But we all know that's not what's important. Then suddenly, bam! She got the whole club, just like that. But we know exactly how it was.
I can imagine, yeah. Since then, it operates under the name the Czar Club, right?
The old clicker's still clicking, right? Yeah, the club was renamed and remodeled. Everyone knows she was Ibn's lover, but she's not your usual canary. She didn't get involved in Ibn's dirty dealings.
Then how exactly does she fit into the picture?
Check this. A few months ago, the old rat pulled out of his own businesses and gave control to Mongrel Mick and his mob.
Mongrel Mick? Doesn't sound familiar.
Mick the Marauder ring a bell?
Damn, that little monkey came this far?
I think that little shit took advantage of Ibn not being himself.
Which has something to do with this Natasha, right?
That's my guess.
Thanks for the straight dope, Zip. We owe you one.
One? You owe me the price of a new coffee shop, remember?
Okay. Whatever you need. Just call us.
I clucking will.
Thanks, pal.
Hey, I'm not your pal, Marty.
I like Zip. All right. She was the singing sensation of the millions and later became the owner under Ibn's patronage. Not much is known of her past before this. All right. Okay, we asked him about everything. Do we just go? I guess. Oh yeah, we go this way. All right. Okay, this is a timed one, so let's go here while we can.
Yeesh, my condolences, pal. I see your cleaning lady died.
How dare.
Yeah, she set foot in the bedroom once. I haven't seen her since. I didn't dare to go after her.
Oh, I wouldn't want to go in there either. But what's that smell?
Cigarettes and whiskey.
Yeah, with a hint of dirty laundry, but no, this is lavender?
Ah, that. No, that's got to be the Ibanez dame. You know, the broad who gave me the letter. And the job, obviously.
Ah, pretty, huh? I can smell it.
Can chicken smell?
He's an exotic, too.
Furry hell. That's why Chief Inspector Bloodboil hates you so much. He's jealous because your nose is better than a clucking bloodhound.
The bitter old dog. He just hates all foul.
Alexa, can chicken smell? They do indeed have a highly developed sense of smell.
Yeah, true. Except for Monica.
Monica's a fairy, not a bird. So, what now?
Well, Joyce says chickens have like a zero sense of taste, so imagine not.
Well, let's gather my stuff and head to the club. We gotta find out who this Natasha is and what she wants from us. I mean, what she really wants.
Right?
After you, Boss Bird. I wouldn't like to touch anything in here anyway. If it's okay, I'll just stand around and stare out the window?
Sure, just do it quietly.
When was the last time I was here?
I don't know. Years ago. When Molly left.
Whew, that was a wild night.
Yeah.
You know, Sonny, you can call me. Not just when you want to investigate some shady case from a shady dame and you need a big meat shield to cover your ass.
Times have changed, Marty. And I don't call anyone.
I like this guy's voice.
All right, Boss Bird. Whatever you say.
New function, ask. Ooh, okay, let's ask Marty about some stuff.
Have you been there before?
Never. You know, it's not my style. It's too fancy for me. I'm more like the smoky, smelly, ramshackle little joint type.
Yeah, same here.
But we're not gonna mingle like this, right?
We're not searching for a tailor on New Year's Eve, okay? We'll go as we are.
That'll be exciting.
Let's just stay out of trouble, okay?
What trouble?
That's the spirit.
Deborah Ibanez.
So she just turned up with a message and this flyer, and you fell for it?
Maybe I was bored. Or maybe there's more to this thing than meets the eye.
Yeah, there's always more.
Maybe I just wanted to meet you for old time's sake.
That's not funny.
I've never had a good sense of humor. You know that better than anyone.
That's for sure.
Message from Natasha.
So the Tsar Club, huh? My city's on fire. Sounds good. But that's all? It's kind of weak for a clue.
It's not a clue. It's just a guide. By the way, it's New Year's Eve. We deserve some fun, right?
Well, that's true. But it's never that easy with you, Boss Bird. There's something you're not telling me, right?
Nothing important, Marty.
Yeah. If you say so.
It is New Year's Eve, yes. Yes. My magnum.
Oh, hi, Mr. Sinclair. How are we?
Sinclair is doing fine, thanks. Anyway, you still talk to your guns?
Yeah. And so what? Other animals talk to their plants. Crazy, isn't it? At least a gun has a soul. And it's useful.
I can't believe you're allowed to walk around freely, Birdie.
Oh, if you only knew what I'm packing right now.
I don't want to know what's under your feathers, Marty.
All right. Let's, I guess, go to the map. Well, that's a time thing, but we were already there at the Hop Dog. So let's go to the Tsar Club. I like it.
Midnight had passed, and the intoxicated madness kicked in. We could only crawl along Shalva District's main street toward downtown. The city's heart beat differently. Ancient buildings were defaced by neon signs and billboards, like half-drunk lovers on a fine leather sofa. Great old houses neighbored by garish modern blocks. A place that makes the head hurt. The Tsar's huge neon sign was visible for miles. A blazing red sign advertised tonight's main attraction, the amazing Natasha. Cops were never welcomed at places like this. I hoped we were too late for the show. We had to be inconspicuous, but it was never easy with this bird mountain by my side.
I like how they keep making a reference to how big Marty is, and like Arky was saying, they look like the same person.
More like infamous, Marty. It's not for our kind, that's for sure. And I don't mean that they don't like foul here.
Well, at least we don't have to be afraid that they see you as a detective, Boss Bird.
Very funny, Marty.
So what are we gonna do now?
We find Natasha, the broad who sent me the message, remember? But first, we need to get into the club. And Marty, please, don't monkey this up.
Loved Sin City, Solnix. Loved it. I think because of Sin City, that's the first... Sin City is the first graphic novel I ever read.
Excuse me? On behalf of the well-respected and noble primate community of Clawville...
I want to say that it came with, like, the special edition of the DVD. I wonder if I still have that. I have heard of another movie that's in a city, and the first word begins with S. Sim City. Talk about how big Mickey is through the whole movie. Oh, yeah, that's right. But Mickey was... That was, I see, you say Mickey, and I'm thinking of Mickey Rourke. Which one was Big Mickey? I don't remember anybody's names. I remember what happened to Elijah Wood.
Cut the crap, Marty. Let's focus on what we're here for, okay?
Who? I don't even remember who the big bad guy was in that movie. Wow. Mickey Rourke plays Marv, that's right.
As you say, Boss Bird.
Look at this. All right.
You know, seeing this, I can't wait for the show.
Oh, they talk about Marv and how big he... Okay, so you did mean Mickey Rourke. Okay, gotcha. Was he not that big? I guess I assumed he was big, or at least they made him look big.
The girls?
New Year's Eve's once a year, right? And we're not on duty.
Have I asked how Laura's doing?
Whoa, hey.
Oh, snap.
I was just kidding, okay? My relationship with Laura is unwavering, like the rhino beauty on this picture.
Interesting taste you've got.
Feathers, scales, or dermal armor, a lady's a lady, my friend.
Thank the wild gods for self-sacrificing gentlemen like you.
Dinner tonight, spicy Korean chicken with rice and broccoli. Ooh, that sounds good. I don't know what we're having tonight.
One day, neon signs will cover the whole world, I'm telling you.
You read that in some kind of science fiction book?
No, it's just what I think.
Oh, so you have your own thoughts now. The world's really moving forward.
Pluck off, Sonny.
I'm not doing anything for Memorial Day. No, are you?
Do you remember when the Clawville Chronicle was a really high-quality newspaper?
You mean when they wrote something about us daily?
Yeah. What exactly happened to them?
Well, they got bored with us, Marty. And to be honest, so did I.
But still, here we are working together again.
You think so? What are you guys doing?
Yeah, hilarious.
I see a Cubs game. What? Where are they playing?
Huh, I like this.
Why is that?
I don't know. 'Cause it's moving, I guess.
You're a simple bird, aren't you?
Oh, you're going to Wrigley? Oh, I don't know why Annie Mandu. For some reason, I was thinking, you guys aren't even the same color. I was thinking you were Arky, and I was like, the Cubs are going to Hawaii? What? I was really confused. Oh, that's pretty cool. My cousin and I were just talking about how we want to go to Wrigley and see a game. It's been way too long. That would be, I was going to say Arky. I was like, oh, do they have spring training there? And then I thought, I don't think spring training is anymore. You almost got this age? Is it really, Lem? I'd never heard of it before. Let's all go to Chicago. We'll go to a game. We'll have a Wrigley dog or whatever they're called there. We'll do the 7th inning stretch. We'll see who the special guest is to sing "Take Me Out." We'll have a grand old time. We'll sit with the bleacher bums. It'll be affordable.
Yes, I am.
See, look at that. Solnix is down for that. All right.
Whoa, look at that. Isn't that the new...
Go to Sluggers after and hit some balls? Not keen on dying. What? Why do you think you would die, Arky?
It is, Marty. A brand new 942 Silver Hawk. Haven't seen such beauty since I left Averia.
Of all that's furry, whose is it?
They spelled who's wrong. What he just asked here is, of all that's furry, who is it? Sluggers is a weird bar where you can get drunk, then go hit an 80-mile-per-hour ball. There you go. Thank you for the hydrate, Clint Turtle.
Maybe it's Ibn Wessler's. I guess he's no paper tiger.
Yeah, he sounds like a fellow who drives around in one of these. Lucky bastard.
It does seem like a liability. Okay. Before we talk to the people, is there anything... You know what? I didn't realize, you guys. There are storks all over Spain. All over Spain. Like pretty much every old church building, like every old building has massive stork nests all over it. All over the place. It's crazy. Hey, there's Lewis. That's our guy, right? Buy Soul Shorts. No.
Hey, that's your old friend, right? Wait, what was his name? Lawrence? Lamar? No, Liam.
Lewis. Yes, it's him.
To be honest, Sonny, I always thought that guy's not all there in the head.
Nobody's perfectly sane in Clawville, Marty. But if not for this old rabbit, I wouldn't be here today. I'll never forget that.
Should I thank him for that?
Bro, you weren't even close.
Or kill him for it.
It had an L.
You're reading my mind, boss.
Sonny, my dear friend.
Hi, Lewis. This is my partner. But I'm sure you already know.
You have no idea how happy I am to meet you, Mr. Marty. I'm a big admirer of your work.
Wait, they've never met. Interesting.
Pleasure's all mine, Lawrence.
Lawrence? Anyways, so, the legendary Chicken Police back together? Isn't it amazing news?
Don't ruffle my feathers, Lewis. Those days are long gone. We're just here for the entertainment. Or something like that.
I see. Well, that's a shame.
See you inside?
I have something to do, my pal, but I'll try to make it for the main event.
And he's loving them puns.
Okay then. Catch you later, pal.
Wait a second. The Clawville Chronicle, the most read and highest quality newspaper in the city. It's so famous that it's also being read beyond Clawville's borders, and not just in the colonies. This was the paper that first published an article about the two heroic roosters, aka the Chicken Police. The article was written by Timothy Saltwater, the seagull journalist who has since become somewhat of a legend himself. And Averia, a country inhabited exclusively by birds. It's a picturesque modern place governed by a democratic parliament. It's bordered by 2 seas, and its economy is built mostly on air transport, commerce, and its aerial military. What? I'm not reading any of those. The country's on neutral terms with almost every other nation, and except for the Great Meat War, had kept this standpoint all throughout known history. Hollywood Bones! I never heard of this. I'm loving this. I love it so much. It's so cool.
Honestly, I think these types of women only see faceless tuxedos, cufflinks, and wallets. And in the mirror, they're just brooches, necklaces, and earrings.
Annie. Lem, both of you.
Don't be so radical, Marty. They're women. They live by different rules.
Come on, Marty.
That was kind of deep.
It's not. Just bullshit. There's more where that came from.
Ooh, teach me, Master.
When you're old and wise like me, you'll realize none of it is worth a damn thing.
Wait, that was deep again, right?
Maybe it was, Marty. Maybe it was.
I'm not reading them.
Amazing.
Let's talk to the stork lady.
Let's not bother her.
Oh.
Okay, boss.
Never mind. Oh, look at this bouncer. This dude looks awesome.
Jeez, look at that guy.
I know, right?
That's not a guy. That's a demon.
Oh.
Straight from the dog-eared pages of a cheap detective novel.
Yeah, I bet his name's Bill.
Nah, he's definitely a Bob.
$5 for Bill?
Okay, I'm in. Howdy, pal.
Wait, before we go on, what do you guys guess his name's gonna be? Bill, Bob, or something else? And if you know, don't ruin it. What do you think it's gonna be? Bill, Bob, or something else? I'm gonna say it's gonna be something like Steve or something something totally different. Lem says Bob. Billiam for Arky. I don't even get why Annie is doing egg puns. Oh, because of chickens? Ah, gotcha.
Gentlemen, how can I help you on this wonderful, chilly night?
Ooh, it's Javier Bardem.
We're expected in the VIP lounge.
My apologies, but I don't remember ever seeing you gentlemen here before. May I ask?
Stop right there, big guy. I get it. Yeah, I know exactly how this works. So what do you have to do to get in?
Nothing's easier, sir. Are you on the list?
Len, that's not even a goat.
The list? Yeah,
don't tell me you forgot.
I'm afraid I did, Marty. Sorry, big guy, but I'm pretty sure we're not on the list tonight.
That's a shame. I'm really sorry, sirs. In that case, you can't come in.
Oh, that's not Javier Bardem. This guy's French.
Yeah, right. Thanks.
Yeah, no, his name is Bouncer.
My pleasure, gentlemen.
I thought we were going to ask his name. Wait, ask. Police badge.
Look, I really don't want any trouble, but...
It is even more inconvenient for me, sir, but this place doesn't like coppers. Forgive the slang. I can't let just anybody in, and there are some I am strictly forbidden to. Please, you have to understand.
Listen here, you cow. Do you have any idea who we are? You ever read the papers?
Of course, I know who you are, sir. I read the news and more, and I must admit it's an honor to meet you in person, Mr. Santino Featherland and Mr. Marty Machikin. The Bell of the Pantheress is one of my favorite books.
Oh my God, not the books again.
So it would be terribly inconvenient for me if I had to use force on you, gentlemen.
What did you just say?
Relax, Marty. This guy has chicks like you for breakfast. And thanks for the information, pal. Have a nice night.
Bouncer Hamilton. Bouncer Ramilton. What?
Thank you for understanding, gentlemen. And forgive me for my austere composition.
No problem, Shakespeare.
Louis C. Hayworth.
Say, big guy, you know Mr. Louis Hayworth?
But of course, Mr. Hayworth is an impeccable gentleman, and also a frequent visitor of the club.
Is that so?
Oh, Louis is the rabbit guy.
And?
I'm afraid that is all, monsieur.
Natasha Katzenko.
What can you tell me about the first lady of the place, big guy?
You mean Miss Natasha Katzenko, sir?
You're right on point, pal.
Nothing you don't know already, sir.
Just try me.
Well, she owns the place.
And, that's it? Well, that's, unbelievable.
Pardon, monsieur, but I'm not permitted to say anything more.
Wait, what's his name? What's your name, sir? Sir, what's your name?
Just one more thing.
Oh, okay.
This list of yours, where should we sign up again?
I'm afraid if you don't know, it's not my place to tell you, sir. Excusez-moi, the regulations, you know.
You hear that, Sonny?
I do, Marty. I do.
I'm gonna lose my crest from this guy. Just wait.
Just don't get too excited, Marty. Not tonight. Anyway, thanks, pal.
Really, we don't get to learn his name? Oh, wait, let's go to the entrance.
That fella's built like a brick shithouse. I don't think we'll be able to just sneak past him.
Wanna bet?
Not today, Marty. Remember, we must avoid suspicion.
Okay.
I think there was a back door.
Trouble. I get it. It's okay, Bertha. Maybe next time.
What was that?
Nothing. Just the wind.
Oh my gosh, let Marty loose, right?
Bring Big Bertha with you.
Gods, no. What are you thinking? What idiot would bring a shotgun to a club?
Was that a rhetorical question?
That's hilarious. Wasn't there a side? I thought there was a side door. I guess not. Well, where do we go from here? Louis, can you get us in, bud?
Look, Louis, that bouncer over there.
Well, yes. He is a bit intimidating, but his manners are impeccable. Am I right?
Yes, indeed, but it seems tonight we're not on his list.
Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. I get it.
Take care, Lem.
You'd like to go in, but he
Hey, Lawrence.
won't let you.
Yeah, something like that.
No, no problem at all. Come with me. I'll talk to him.
Much obliged, pal.
Yeah, thanks, Bunny.
Excuse me.
Ah, jeez, what the hell's wrong with you, Marty?
What? Did I say something wrong?
Marty, you're being a jerk on purpose. Can we talk to the stork yet?
Let's not bother.
Okay, boss.
Okay.
Sir, how'd you do?
Everything's fine, Mr. Ayworth.
Good. Look, this noble pair of pigeons are my friends. They're on the list.
Let Marty loose. That has to be an option.
L'argent, sir.
Oh.
And as for you, you owe me one, gentlemen.
Thanks, old pal.
Well, that was easy.
It was my pleasure to help you, as always.
No. Go on in.
The jazz overwhelmed us. There was no band in sight, yet the music seeped from the walls like years of cigarette smoke and the smell of spilt whiskey. Behind the bar, rows of fancy bottles reflected the harmonious voices of pretty dames and the clinking of crystal glass. It was the kind of place that makes you drunk, even if you've never had a sip. A dangerous place for some.
That isn't how music works.
No matter how
It
alien,
oozes. Jazz oozes.
like coming home. Welcome to the Czar. Here we are.
Mother of...
I take you to the nicest places, eh, sweetheart?
Oh, does it mean you're buying, honey?
Don't even think about it.
Ugh, men these days.
Right into your soul.
We're here to find a dame called Natasha.
Exactly right, Solnix.
I have a hunch she won't be hard to find. Let's mingle and try to avoid suspicion.
Should I smoke cigarettes and pour whiskey on the walls? Do it. Do it. Do it.
Just like always.
No, Marty, not like always. This time it's for real.
Yeah, Marty.
Well, who's this foxy fella? His name is Fox Fella. No, it's not. Nailed it. I can only imagine the fiance walking in and saying, "What are you doing?" "I'm listening to music." Big Buck. My name's Buck. Oh, waitress. Whoa. Who's this? Hey, average Joe. Look at this guy. Whoa. Bartender. We got to start with bartender. And these lavish locks.
A man's best friend.
That's a dog? I thought it was a horse.
That's not a...
Oh.
He just has a very weird mane.
I think I wrote this scene.
I didn't mean him, Marty. I meant the bar.
Oh, I see, right. Yeah, because that totally makes sense.
It's hilarious. Exactly, Joy.
Whiskeys, kid, and no horsing around.
I've never heard that one before. Sonny, you gotta drive, you know?
Yeah, you're right, Marty. Hey, Longface.
There you go, Joy.
Tap water too, okay?
Yes, sir. Coming right up. That wasn't exactly what I meant.
As I recall, you're always bragging about hiding your shotgun in your coat so well, no one can see it.
Tap with vodka for me then, since I am driving.
Sure. Maybe I have it with me now. What?
Well, do you see that bottle, Marty? That's a 28-year-old Golden Eagle whiskey.
Of all the furry gods, you're right.
And they've just left it on the bar. Someone ordered it, got so drunk he forgot all about it.
Clipped Foxy Fella because of course. Thank you, Arky.
So we're confiscating it as evidence.
Yeah, well, more like stealing it. But if it's easier for you.
You're twisted, pal. But to be honest, I've no objections.
Okay, let's take it then.
Look, Sonny, I know it's not my place, but Laura's father went to that guy when his, problems had gone too far.
Arky remembers the furry gods, creation, destruction, and silence. Yes. Those notes.
You're treading on thin ice, Marty.
No, I just... Look, fellas at the station are talking, you know? all kinds of things. Moses, Plato, Bosco, and the others.
Talking, eh? About what? About why Blood Boil took my badge? About what an untrustworthy alcoholic wreck I am?
Look, I'm sorry, it doesn't matter.
Good. And let it stay that way.
At least we're cracking this one together, yeah?
The last one started, I want to say, with like 3 consonants in a row.
Sure, Marty.
The last one I had, teeter. Pretty sure. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we got the whiskey.
Come to daddy, darling.
How do they learn what the horses are saying? I know, right? Catch me up with the Overwatch PVE stuff.
Calling booze darling. Kind of weird, don't you think?
Make sure to pour the whiskey on the walls.
Calls his gun collection his harem.
Touché. I'll shut it.
It's gone.
Good birdie.
It's gone. It's gone, and they're gonna kind of dribble to us what they were kind of working on throughout the seasons. So they're going to, you know, oh, we're gonna get like a little PVE thing, but they're totally going away with the skill trees and the progression like that. But they're gonna kind of, it sounds like they're gonna take pieces of what they were working on and kind of like throw it at us throughout different seasons and events or whatever. Yeah. Plus, they had like a 40-minute thing yesterday. You know what Here we go. I don't remember them having the roadmap is here to plan out all the stuff that, like, hey, Mystery Heroes is coming back, competitive. Like, no, we had that and it went away and you're bringing it back. That's not no. Oh, but hey, now we're going to have like obstacle courses that you can, like, whoever can, you know, if you can get Soldier through the obstacle course the fastest time, you'll go up on the leaderboard. Why were you working on it? Why are you making that? Yeah, so they're going to be like more like archives events. But yeah, so they're still going to have PVE events. But it feels like it's going to be not what we thought it was going to be. Yeah, it was just, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. So they've known for a year and a half, maybe that's why Jeff Kaplan left. You know, maybe the higher ups were like, nope, you're not doing that. And he was like, you know what, then I'm out. But I'm sure we'll talk about this tonight when we record the podcast. But now I agree with Chris McCracken and that there's no reason for Overwatch to have a 2 on it. One of the reasons they said they got rid of the PVE was because, hey, do you realize how many different Overwatch characters they are? And we had to make different skills for each of them. And I'm like, yeah, because you guys don't have any other games with a lot of characters and skills for each of them. No. I can't remember what text exactly, but they said they reallocated resources away from PvE literally a year ago, and it's annoying they took so long to announce it when it was what many of us were holding out for. Yeah. Agreed, Arky. Agreed. Like, to me, that's what the 2 was. And I stood up for Overwatch when people were saying there's no 2. Why should there be a 2? It's the same thing. And it was, but we've got the PvE coming, and that's going to make a difference. Jeff Kaplan said they were going to redefine what a sequel is. And I think it's going to be in this 2. It's going to be in the PvE. It's going to be great. They showed us clips. They showed us little screenshots of what the PvE is. You know, the special skills that you're going to be able to level up and get better. And for them to say that, you know what, we were disregarding the online game, and we knew that that's what people wanted to focus on. Well, that's all we have to focus on right now. We don't have anything else. And the online's been broken since 2 came out. So really the 2 is just Battle Pass. And yeah, we're trying. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Arky. It's and what I found really, really interesting was they mentioned in the article with, I forget who the article was with. It wasn't Kotaku. GameSpot, maybe? Whoever the article was with. They mentioned that, well, when we realized it was going to be as big as it was, and, you know, we really wanted to focus on the online game and blah, blah, blah. No one has mentioned, or at least the people at Blizzard, no one's mentioned the fact that it was obvious to me that the Overwatch League really twisted their arm, because it was basically, look, Overwatch 1's kind of dead. Are you coming out with Overwatch 2 or not? Because if not, we're going to start. And I think that's what, and then Blizzard was like, you know what? We're focusing on the PvP. The PvE's coming. Because obviously they had to, you know, get the PvP out in time for the Overwatch League to be able to play it and use it for the new season at the time. And so to me, that was really obvious that was why they did it. Put off the PvE was to serve the Overwatch League, because they were losing money. Anthem comes to mind. They redefined a sequel to essentially mean we're trashing loot boxes. Yeah. Cyberpunk came back. Yeah. No Man's Sky came back. Is stream frozen for everyone? It must be you, Clint. Another issue is they apparently worked for 4 years on Overwatch 2, literally losing any big work for Overwatch 1, and we just lost one of the biggest Overwatch 2 promises. I'm so sorry, Clint. It's Clint on that Walmart Wi-Fi. It's just funny because when they look at the did Battlefield 2042 turn around? Did it, Paul? Because as far as I know, that's still kind of trash. Did it really? It's funny to have them say. What I was saying is that they had this big event yesterday where they were talking to the creators of Star Watch, the Star Watch event that's going on, which I think kind of across the board people do not like. It was not fun. And I don't remember them having like a special Mr. X from the Overwatch League is going to interview the devs for like the Zeus event, whatever that was called, or some of the other past events. And so to me, the whole time I'm like, Mr. X is really trying to act like Star Watch is a cool event. And you could tell he was really struggling to pretend like he thought it was cool. But I've never, so to me, that was kind of a tell that they thought it wasn't that good, because as far as I can remember, they've never had a special, hey, here's a big dev talk about this new thing here. Did I freeze on you, Annie? Okay, you're back. So I felt like they knew that it was a bad event, because they've never had a special, let's have Mr. X interview the devs on this new event. So to focus on this new trash event that is so bad. And then, so for 40 minutes, they talk about this new Star Watch event. And now we're going to talk to Aaron Keller and the other guy. And then for 9 minutes, it's like, PvE is gone. Here's a roadmap full of a whole bunch of stuff. Look what's coming in the future. Look what's coming. Look what's coming. Season 6 is going to be our biggest season ever. I mean, what? Lucio Ball's coming back for the summer games? It's just and so then to look at the map and see that they have I forget what it's called. It looks like the next season they're having an event, and it's fantasy themed, probably is what it looks like, Magic and Mayhem or something. And then they have something. It's not like Fantasy Watch, but it's kind of like how this event was called Star Watch. They're like, we have Fantasy Watch coming, and I'm like, but Star Watch was horrible. And it's just kind of weird to see all these other things they have planned. And I'm like, all of these other things, you guys could have been focusing on the PVE thing that you've been working on for 3 years, because one of those years is gone if you've known about it for a year. And then I was wondering, I also wondered if, with the whole Microsoft trying to acquire Activision, I wonder if they knew that this was coming. Like, and I just wonder, if it had gone through, would they have been able to throw more money at Blizzard and Activision Blizzard so that they could have been continued to work on PvE? I don't know if that would even have been a thing. But I'm just not happy with them. I mean, I played Overwatch this morning. I still play it to get my dailies and what have you. But it's just, they were talking about, hey, we've got a new cinematic coming up. Oh, great. You used to give those to us on a regular basis. Don't get me excited about that. Doesn't change. That doesn't affect the game, though. Like, that's not new game content. That's kind of an extra bonus thing that we would get every once in a while, as a special little treat. But that's not game content. Stop talking about the cinematics coming out. So I don't know. Remember Overwatch 1? We're going back. Yeah. So really the only difference is Battle Pass and 5v5. They didn't need to put a 2 on top of it's... I was saying in the Married to the Games Discord, I wish... And the roadmap, Annie, when Jeff Kaplan was talking about how they're going to redefine the sequel, I wish I could know now what he had planned, like what it was going to be. I just wanted to know what his vision was going to be. How much Papa Jeff kept the game together, even out of his MMO dream, really shows now that he's not here to keep the game at least afloat. Yeah, and I don't know if it's and I don't know if he left because he saw Activision Blizzard was going to do this, and that's why he left, or what it was. But it's just, and what is an unknown now is the story missions that they do trickle out. We don't know, are they going to be only available for that season, kind of like the Archives event, and then they're gone? And then, are they going to be tied to or locked behind a battle pass? It's just kind of a shame that... It's just a shame. Like, Aaron Keller said yesterday, I know that, it's hard to say, take our word for it. And I'm like, it is hard for you to... It's hard to hear it. It's hard to believe it. I don't believe anything you guys are saying. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it's kind of a... And then today they announced, hey, BlizzCon this fall. And it's just like, what? Do you expect us to believe anything that comes out of BlizzCon? I think he left because of the constant bad ideas that we clearly know exist now kept frustrating him, along with other allegations piling up. You know what's really crazy is that in the little dev thing yesterday about that horrible, thank you for the hydrate, about that horrible Star Watch mode, Arky, the Star Watch is so bad. Mr. X asked them, so how long does it take to make a mode like this that's totally different, blah, 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 blah. And I was, in my head, because I know games are hard to make, I was expecting 1.5 years, 2 years. They said 3 months. So you couldn't even... So my first reaction was, well, of course this only took 3 months. It's horrible. But then I'm like, well, if you've only been working on that for 3 months, what else have you been doing for the past 9 months that you knew there was going to be no PvE? Why haven't you spent that time focusing on PvP and fixing matchmaking? And just it's just really weird that, you know, we stopped working on PvE so we could put our efforts toward PvP. And then for the last 9 months, we haven't heard anything come out. Like, matchmaking is still broken. And then, you know, here's all this other stuff that's coming up that has nothing to do with PvP. So they knew before the launch of Overwatch 2. I think so, Solon. Because they said, what? It hasn't been out for a year. I think they said, what, they knew a year and a half ago? And who knows how long they knew before that. That's just what they said. If they told us, though, how would they get anyone to want Overwatch 2? Yeah, seemingly, yeah. So it's just kind of weird that, like, yeah, but coming up, we're going to have 5v5 competitive, where you have to go in with a team of 5. But I'm like, but that doesn't seem like that's that hard of a thing to do. That's not a huge deal. The quote exactly last year, so take that critically, could be December, could be January. Okay. Was it last year they said? They didn't say a year ago? Their advertising push was PvE for... Yeah, that's all it's been for Overwatch 2, has been the PvE. So yeah, it's, you know, in the article... You know what? Let's go to the article. Let's just... You know what? Sorry. Let's read the... Does anyone know... Arky, I'm kind of the same. Yeah, it genuinely is the only new game change, you know? Do I have a web browser in here? I don't know if I do or not. All right, that's games library. I'm really sorry. You know what? I got to change this to just chatting. Let's talk about this. Just chatting. OW2. Geek Squad, how are you, man? Oh, man, I just started a rant, dude. Let's see. If I go to app media, do I have a web browser on here? I guess I could just go and put the screen up here on the computer. I don't miss 6v6 just because I don't miss the 2 tanks. I'm happy with 5v5. I'm very happy with 5v5. Or at least give us the option. And I realize that splits the player base, or then you'd have longer queue times and what have you. But that's fine. Let's see. 1 second here. Let's just let me see here. Let's watch the second half of the dev chat where they talk about it. Let's watch that together. Reminds me of Destiny. I bought so many DLCs for that I can't play because the game progressed past the story. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to, let's see if I remember how to do this. Take off the Elgato. YouTube. Who knows what video this is going to be? Oh, gosh. Lifeweaver. Ugh. Oh, I haven't tried it yet, Paul. I haven't even played it yet. Let's see. Interact. I don't hear the video, by the way. Do you guys hear the video? I don't hear it. Now I hear it. Okay, hopefully you don't hear it. Loot boxes were nice for everyone who wanted any rewards that didn't require extra money. Okay, so let's skip to...
Hey guys, Matt Mr. X joined by some special guests. It's game director Aaron Keller and executive producer Jared Noose joining me here on Dev Chat. How are you guys doing?
Hey Matt, doing great. Thank you so much for having us today.
Wonderful. Thank you for having us on the show.
Oh, no problem. And Jared, I think I want to start with you. You have been tweeting a lot lately, tweeting about a roadmap, saying it's coming mid-May. It's been on my timeline a lot.
I do have an update. We're gonna run through the roadmap.
What a dumb name.
We're gonna talk about what's coming in future seasons. We're gonna talk a bit about PVE, and I think to kick us off, I wanted to ask Aaron to give us a little bit of a history lesson and some context.
Yeah, you got it. We announced Overwatch 2 in 2019, and a part of that presentation was about this always-on, deeply replayable PvE experience.
Part of that presentation was about PvE. Part of it, just part.
And as work slowly continued on Overwatch 2, we began to pull more and more of our focus and energy away from the live game and all of the people that were playing it. We had players that were excited to be playing that game, and they just wanted more of it.
We also had players that heard about PvE and wanted to play that.
So we had a difficult choice to make. We could continue working on our original vision for Overwatch 2 without a definitive end date in sight, or change our strategy and get something in front of players sooner. We chose the latter, and we released Overwatch 2 last October with...
I still think it was because the Overwatch League pressured them because they were having trouble.
New heroes, new maps, new modes, and regular seasonal updates.
Star Watch sucked, by the way.
But more than that, we shifted our values for how we want to develop the game. No longer would we store content up for really big releases and leave the game sort of languishing on...
Arky, that's a great point. Without a definitive ending. What's the definitive end of a MOBA? Yeah. Like, why can you not...
the side. Now we
so
made
mad.
a commitment to always prioritize the live game and all of the people playing it, and to devote our development efforts there. This game is nothing without all of you.
Yeah, and I really can't say enough about how much we've learned over the past 8 months or so. And more importantly, we've taken that learning and we've put it back into the game. So
Now, I do want to point out that Jared, the executive producer, he's only been there almost like since Overwatch 2 launched. He wasn't there. If he was, he wasn't in the position that he is now.
as early as Season 2, I think you start seeing some updates we've made based on your feedback and based on what we've learned. We've been changing all of our systems. We've been adjusting hero balance way more frequently, constantly revisiting the roadmap behind the scenes to make sure that what we're planning to deliver is going to be great for everyone out there. And that really has been an awesome experience for us.
For Jared.
Partially it's because we feel like we're able to deliver a better game to all of you. And partially it's because we hope that you're enjoying it more than...
I'm not enjoying... I like 5v5. I like the quickness of the game. I love the fast pace. But there's a lot about the behind the scenes of the game, like the matchmaking and what have you, that's made me not enjoy it as much. Arky, I struggle with Lifeweaver. I am so afraid to even try to play him. It's so bad. I'm so bad at it.
Previously, when the original game was kind of slowing down a little bit in development. But at the same time, development on the PvE experience really hasn't made the progress that we would have hoped. The team has created a bunch of amazing content. So, there's awesome missions that are really exciting. There's
good. I wish I could play them.
brand new enemies that are super fun to fight, and some truly great and ridiculous hero talents. But unfortunately, the effort required to pull all of that together into a Blizzard quality experience that we can ship to you is huge. And there really is no end in sight or defined kind of end date where we can put that out into the world. And so we're left with another difficult choice. Do we continue to pour all that effort into PvE, hoping that we can land it at some point in the future? Or do we stick with this set of values that we've aligned on and focus on the live game and focus on serving all of you? With everything we've learned about what it takes to operate this game at the level that you deserve, it's clear that we can't.
You would think, Annie, you would think that it's kind of funny how Aaron's kind of sitting back and just letting this poor guy
Deliver on that original vision for PvE that was shown in 2019.
and Aaron Mandu.
What that means is that we won't be delivering that dedicated hero mode with talent trees, that long-term power progression. Those things just aren't in our plans anymore. And we know that this is going to be disappointing to many of you, which is why we wanted to bring it up before we talked about the roadmap.
And a year after, or however long after they knew it was going to happen. But it's just kind of, I like the fact that they think the roadmap Look, here's a little bump in the road, but the roadmap, it's giving we have to fall back on traditional entrenchment rather than evolving and growing. Arky, exactly. Roadmap, Annie.
And to be perfectly honest, it's been really difficult for many of us and a lot of folks on the team who've poured their heart and soul into that stuff.
Going forward, though, rather than doing a big one-time PvE releasing and rather than pouring all of our efforts into these singular releases, we're planning to make co-op gameplay and co-op experiences just part of our live roadmap. So
I don't know why waiting and releasing everything at once is a bad thing. That's how most games work. We waited for years, and then Uncharted 4 came out, and we got to play the whole thing at once. We waited, and then this game came out, and we played the whole thing. We played the whole game. Like, I don't know why that's a bad thing. Like, I'm so glad I played Hogwarts when I did, rather than a year and a half ago, when it wasn't done. We've already waited 4 years. Just keep going. We will keep waiting. Yeah, I'd love to play it right now, but just make the game, make it good, and when it's ready, I'll play it. Breath of the Wild is my go-to example for I'll wait for a better game because it was delayed by a full year and a half. Blizzard thinks single player is dead, obviously.
we want you to be able to experience it more often and with more variety than we had originally announced.
Hey, Robot Kirby, how are you? We're just complaining. Sorry.
We're going to be releasing our first major story-based event featuring a new set of missions, and it'll kick off a brand new story arc for Overwatch. And beyond that, we have a lot more co-op features planned. Some canon and some very not canon. And we just want to give ourselves flexibility to explore the universe of Overwatch.
I think I hopped on at an odd time.
Heroes and villains, as well as just try new things.
What is not canon? Like the Star Watch event isn't canon. So more of those things that, again, we were all about this big story mode PVE thing. But hey, but we took it away. But hey, what's coming? Some of it's not canon. It's like, what? Why do you? What kind of research?
We're going to continue to find the most exciting ways of bringing new experiences to the running game on a frequent and consistent basis.
Let's bring up that roadmap that Jared was talking about, because Jared, there is a ton.
Quest Watch. That's it. I'm really afraid of Quest Watch after Star Watch.
Coming to Overwatch 2 soon.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous actually when you see it all laid out like this.
Okay, wait. Let's see how ridiculous it is. Mischief and Magic, I assume, is the theme of the next Battle Pass. Cinematic reveal. Cool. I mean, we all wished we could have another animated short. That's great, but that doesn't really change the game. Summer games, we've been there before. 5v5 mini comp season, which I interpret as you go in with a 5 stack and you have to queue as a 5 stack. Okay, that's competitive. That's we've okay. On Fire returns. So that's when that you're doing a lot of good stuff and they say I'm on fire, they make those comments. That's something that Overwatch 1 had. But they had said that they couldn't on the new engine, they were struggling with getting On Fire to work. Creator workshop mode. I don't create maps in games. That's just not something I do. So it looks like a lot of stuff in season 5. Is it?
Let me just do a quick run through. There's a lot to absorb, and we'll be talking a lot more about this in the coming months. But in season 5, you see us dip our toes into that very non-canonical storytelling that Aaron mentioned. And we're not talking about all the details of what that season is going to be like, but it's going to be a brand new experience.
Wait for summer skin.
Really cool, very integrated narrative for the Battle Pass. a bunch of new features and playable experiences, plus a bunch of returning favorite features. Season 6 is going to be the biggest season we've ever released, and arguably the biggest live release in Overwatch history.
I'm telling you, Paul. It's a brand new experience. Be happy.
A ton of great PvE story content, but also that new support hero, a new permanent game mode that's going to go into unranked and competitive playlists. Season 7 and 8, we have another hero, a tank, coming.
So, Season 6 story missions, which again, I believe are going to be like the Archives missions. I don't know if they'll be able to be played after the season. A new support hero, which we knew about. Every other month, or every other season, is a new hero. The next one's going to be tank after that. Flashpoint is the new game mode. Seeing as how much I love push mode, I can't wait to find out what this is. Hero Mastery is the mode where you can, you have to get from point A to point B, and how fast can you do the thing that we want you to do? And there's going to be a leaderboard. I already know that that's not going to be something I am good at. Firing range. You guys look at that. On Season 6, we're also going to get a firing range, so you can practice shooting. That's great. I mean, that's great, but a player progression system, and I'm not sure what that means because we're getting rid of the skill trees and what have you, so I'm not sure what player progression is. The Overwatch Anniversary event, which, again, we have had for every year. So, I mean, say this is all a joke. Like, it makes me pretty upset, and this is just a game I casually play now. This is sort of Ed's main game, so I couldn't start to understand. I'm way more upset than I should be, seeing as how, in the big picture, it's not really that important. To them it is, because it's their creativity, it's their lifestyle, and it's what they do for a living. It's just a video game from where I'm sitting, so it shouldn't be that important. But it sucks. They have so many employees, so they can shoot. Yeah, they have a lot to shoot, but they have a lot of employees. So Kiriko, Junker Queen, Ramatra, new tank. We're finally getting the 5 new characters they promised us with the Overwatch 2 release. Oh, they put off the 5 drop to work on PvE content. Oh, wait. Hey, thank you for the 100 bits. Paul, I don't feel like I'm torturing myself. I'm sorry if it's coming across that way. That's definitely not what I'm intending to portray. I don't feel like I'm torturing myself. I'm just we haven't talked about this yet. I didn't, when the news came out yesterday, I was streaming, so I didn't really get the details. Yeah, the lore codex, which is funny because it's going to basically, it's cool, but there's also part of me that thinks we've got the Overwatch Wikipedia page, the Overwatch Wiki. I already can go look up anything and learn about it. So it's very, a new winter event, a new control map, a new tank hero coming out in Season 7, the Roadhog rework, fan favorite heroes return, competitive mystery heroes returns in Season 7 or beyond. Like, you gave that to us already, and then you took it away for no reason. I'm venting out the vapors of the hopes that I had that died yesterday. Yeah, it's funny because they're talking about Season 6 being the biggest season the biggest content drop they've ever had, but I think it's I hope they don't expect us to believe that they're going to keep giving us this much content every season. There's no way. There's no way.
This time, new control map. There's a ton to look forward to this year.
I know, when I see the roadmap, I like jump from like one side to the other. I'm like, oh, that looks cool, but then what about that? Like, oh wait, well, hold on, what's this? Where I gotta ask you guys, starting with Aaron, what's one of the things that you're most excited about coming to Overwatch 2?
Yeah, I have the same reaction when I look at something like this. It's just so easy to get lost in all of the details. I would like to talk a bit about the story experience that we want to deliver and how we want to kick off this new story arc for Overwatch. That's going to come with a whole new set of missions and cinematics, and it's even going to come with like new story features for the game, like a lore database that players can unlock over time. And then
it's not a database you can go and just look at. It's a database you can unlock over time. We'd love to tell you about Tracer's family, but first, you got to get 15 wins in competitive. Get out there, kiddo. Come on, you can do it. We know you want to know. It's great information. We're going to tell you in a little bit.
Additionally, we're going to be running a PvE event that season with a co-op replayable mission that's going to take place in a new section of King's Row. And then on top of all of that, a new single-player version of a PvE experience where players are going to be challenged as individual heroes to run through courses and get the highest score possible. So it's going to...
I mean, I know how good I am at this game. And I also know that within a half an hour, people are going to have scores in the millions. And I'm going to be at like 4,500 and think, well, never mind. A co-op replayable mission, which is like the archives event, right? Like, I feel like you need like the skill tree and the building up your character was really what had me excited about replaying the PvE event, because oh man, I want to do it with Tracer. This Reinhardt Earthquake Shatter looks really awesome. I want to build up all this character, then I want to build up this character, and I'm going to keep playing it so I can build up this character. But like with the archives events, they're fun, but after a while, they're not, you can't replay them forever. Like I'm more than happy to run through Junker's Revenge, Junkenstein's Revenge with you, just to help you get the drops and stuff like that. But
challenge aim skill and the way people use abilities in order to be able to get to the top of the leaderboard and compete with friends and everyone else.
Oh, that'll be cool. I can't wait to message you guys and ask why I'm not higher ranked on those leaderboards. But feel free to block me when I do that. Jared, what about you?
We want to tell your secret, but we don't know what it is yet. Exactly.
Yeah, my answer is kind of a cheat. When you ask one thing I'm excited about, it's kind of all of it. Like more specifically, like the thing I'm excited about when I look at the roadmap is that we're finally finding our footing and like really bringing distinctive themes and feels to each one of our seasons. And
if you're finally finding your footing, I feel like you should find your footing before you put the game out. It's just that one new replayable mission isn't new. Yeah, exactly. This still could have been released on Overwatch 1. Exactly. I'm so excited for... Oh, I didn't mean to pin that. I did not mean to pin that. Whoops. I didn't know that was a thing. Especially now that they took away... was it 2019 when Overwatch... No. When did Overwatch 1 come out? Was it 2019? I mean, now that they've taken away PvE, nothing justifies that 2 at the end of the game. 2016. Thank you, Annie.
And then in Season 6, we're actually going to change the way that we present seasons to players. We're going to give these seasons names and their own identities, and we're going to theme everything around them really tightly.
Yeah, no, it's super cool to be able to see like all different types of content for all different types of players coming, which this has been a massive update, a ton to look forward to. Thanks for stopping by. Is there anything you guys want to say before we go to the rest of the community?
Yeah, I'd just like to give like a big...
Please note that they're wrapping up now. This was there was a 9-minute countdown. It was a 45-minute program. When they put this much into this chat, and the rest of it was dedicated to Crap Watch.
Thank you to all of our players and our community. We've talked a lot today about how
I was kind of like you guys. Like, I was looking forward to. Sarah doesn't play PvP, but she was excited to play because she loves the shorts. She loves the animated shorts and what have you. So she was excited to play as these characters against the game. She was really excited about that because she doesn't have this connection I do with the PvP aspect of it.
Our overarching value, our overarching goal for Overwatch development is to always be putting new things out in front of the community and to be supporting the game in the best way that we possibly can. That's
if your overarching goal is to constantly be putting out new stuff for us, I thought you were scrapping it so you could focus on PvP. Now it's like, no, we were going to focus on PvP and a bunch of other stuff. We'll take that bunch of other stuff and focus it on PvE. T, I am, not that I'm glad that you're having trouble with matchmaking, but I'm glad it's not just me. Like, I've talked to some other people that are like, matchmaking is horrible for me. I'm glad it's not just me. You know what I think the underlying issue is? Papa Jeff wanted an MMO, so everything about the game other than the gameplay pulled a lot of us co-op people, and over time slowly realizing it'll never happen. Yeah, if they're not focusing on PvE, why is the PvP so bad? I have played Overwatch almost daily since 2017, and I have no interest. Yeah, they're killing it for me. And it's funny because I was actually talking on the podcast last week. Man, I think on the stream, just saying it feels like they are intentionally trying to get me to not play this game. And then they drop this, and it's like, I dare you to not play this game now. Geese Squad, I know, right? Ugh. Jeff's having a great time on his island.
That's what this roadmap is about. It's about showing you all of the work that we're putting into this game.
I mean,
So thank you everyone for playing. Thank you for your commitment to the game and all of the feedback that we've gotten from all of you.
Nathan, how are you, Nathan? Haven't played Overwatch since before 2 dropped. What work? I never wanted to pay for a battle pass or anything before, but now I really will never give them my money. I mean, it's just...
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you to everyone in the community for playing. Thank you for supporting each other. Thank you for supporting our team. Can't wait to hear what you think of everything we have coming. Please do send me, I don't know that I need to ask you, but send me more of your feedback on social, and look forward to seeing you out there.
We're having a bit of a...
Thanks again, Aaron and Jared, for stopping.
We were playing a really cool video game.
And guys, check out Star Watch in-game now. Get a chance to play that.
No, don't.
For the next dev chat, we'll have one coming soon. We'll see you there.
I want to work at Blizzard. Seems like a great place to work since they're all working to get it canceled anyway. Let's see, was Aaron Keller retweeted something from Jared earlier today, or maybe it was late last night? Let me see. Aaron Keller. So, by the way, since this announcement, Aaron Keller hasn't tweeted anything except he retweeted a tweet from Jared that says, a clarification I wanted to make is that while we made the decision to cut hero mode and talents, we have a lot of great PvE content coming this year, which is basically, it's what we were probably working on already, and here it is. Big story missions, new cinematics, co-op events, and single-player hero mastery missions are all on the way. I also want to acknowledge today has been a challenging day for many of us in the Overwatch community, players and developers alike. We understand that today's news about the scope of PvE is frustrating. We on the Overwatch leadership team didn't make the decision lightly. We love the world of Overwatch and have many new stories to tell. Moving in this direction gives us confidence that we can tell those stories, albeit in a different way than we originally communicated. telling you. Take care, Clint Turtle. Yeah, exactly, Arky. It's kind of like... I went to Taco Bell one time. I wish I could find the photo. I took a photo. At the drive-thru, it said, "Sorry, we are currently out of tomatoes, lettuce, onions, and roast and beef. Enjoy the tortilla, though." Exactly, T. Like, the Archives missions are fun. I do enjoy them when they come out, but it's not as replayable as I think they want to make us believe it is. Let me see. Aaron Keller interview. Where was that? Let's bring this up. What? Was it GameSpot? What is that? What is that? Nathan subscribed for 53 months. Just got hit with an ad and made me realize how long it's been since I was last in the stream. Resub time. Thank you so much, Nathan. I appreciate that. Yeah, T, it's like I enjoy it for a few rounds. It's fun. It's cool. It's something different. But it's not like a game with tiers that I can replay over and over. And crab time. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me put this in here. All right. Overwatch 2's PVE hero mode is being scrapped. Blizzard explains what happened and why. So I'm going to read this interview. It's all just been a patch, T. It really has. I'm just going to read this interview. I'm going to put this over here. For the next little bit so we can talk about this. Let's just talk about this, you guys. I want to get your feedback as well. Let's see what we got. Interact. Game director Aaron Keller and executive producer Jared Nuss discuss why the eagerly anticipated mode will no longer be released and the future of Overwatch 2. Instead of rebalancing heroes, they rebalance monetization, right? Let's see. Overwatch is a game that rose from the ashes of Titan, an ambitious MMO that Blizzard pulled the plug on. In the wake of this decision, developers at the studio reworked ideas they had for Titan into what would become Overwatch, a hero-based multiplayer shooter that was critically acclaimed and hugely successful. Can it be a lawsuit? I don't know. Blizzard's Team 4 is no stranger to picking up the pieces of a shattered project, but this process has been kept behind closed doors. I think it's protected as a roadmap and not an actual game advertisement. Keyword was, yeah. The Blizzard way was to keep games out of public view until they were ready to be seen and to release them only when they were as close to the ideal vision as they could possibly be. That isn't the way anymore, not for Overwatch 2 anyway. I wish, but a roadmap promise isn't exactly an advert, and we didn't exactly buy Overwatch 2. Yeah, that's true. When the sequel to Overwatch was announced at BlizzCon 2019, that's why I had 2019 in my head, where the game was also playable, it was with the promise of a PvE hero component that would allow players to gather their squads and play through a narrative-driven multiplayer experience. On top of that, each of the heroes that they'd come to know and love would be reworked for PvE and given progression systems that would allow players to unlock new talents. It was an ambitious new mode that, in many ways, was used to justify the 2 at the end of the title. Now, however, Blizzard has confirmed that the promised PvE hero component will not be released at all. I don't know when that video went live yesterday. I don't know when that aired, but this actually was posted at, I think, 3:01 p.m. Eastern yesterday, 12:01 p.m. Pacific. In a video, game director Aaron Keller and executive producer Jared said that the team had made the decision to take the PvE elements of Overwatch 2 in a different direction and detailed a roadmap for upcoming seasons that reveal a new hero, maps, rebalances, and a number of story-focused additions. Live services always seem to be early access beta loopholes, so they can change anything if they want to get away with it. That's very true, Paul. According to Keller and Nuss, this decision was made for the good of the game and its live multiplayer component. Whether that proves to be true will be judged based on the execution of the upcoming seasons detailed in its new roadmap. But regardless of this, Blizzard and Team 4 pitched an experience that won't be realized, which will no doubt confuse and frustrate players. Overwatch was a $60 game back in 2016, yeah. And that didn't go on sale a ton. Not like a Ubisoft game, at least. GameSpot spoke to Keller and Nuss about what led to this decision and how Team 4 intends to try and make something good rise from the ashes of a failed idea once again. The big talking point is the direction that you're now taking with the PvE, that you basically aren't doing it. Is that the correct way to characterize it? It's not happening anymore, and you've pivoted away from it. Aaron Keller. I think I would characterize it slightly differently, which is we are doing part of what the team had set out to do, but not the entirety of what was discussed back at BlizzCon 2019. So the real focus is on the story missions and that experience as opposed to the more open-ended hero mode and that stuff. I keep wanting to look over here to look at the camera to give my reaction. Right. So it's fair to say that the experience that you showed during that first Overwatch 2 reveal is not going to be the one that will be released at any point. Yeah, exactly. So we are definitely not doing the hero mode and the talents and that power progression system. Yeah, that stuff. It's such a PR redirect. GG's questioner. When did you realize that you weren't going to be able to execute in this way, and what was it that led to that realization? Yeah, this was a process. The development of any game is a process. In the years following our announcement at BlizzCon 2019, we had a really large portion of our team working on the PvE side of that game, and I think players of our live running game could feel that because we eventually stopped making content for it. But we knew they're working on PvE. So we knew that there was a lull. There hasn't been a new hero since Echo, but we knew they were working on PvE. So I at least, I was fine with it. They're working on PvE. It's been maybe 2.5 years since the last hero that we launched, and we don't want to be back at the point where it's another 3.5 years since launching a PvP map. So we really looked hard at what we were doing with live game in service of this much bigger thing that we were working on and hoping to release it later. I mean, we could feel the allocation of resources for years, as in we hadn't got a new hero in 4 years. What an excuse. Yeah. The interesting thing about it is, it's such a difference releasing content for players that are playing your game instead of saving up all that content for one big release that you're going to do later. So we came to the realization that this wasn't the right way to be developing for all of Overwatch. It was about 1.5 years ago that we made the decision to really shift strategy. 1.5 years ago! So for 1.5 years, you've been focusing on PvP? That's when we rapidly shifted the resources on our team to work on launching Overwatch 2, and that's what came out last October. So they did know before the launch. But at the same time, what we came away with from that experience was a new value for developing Overwatch. Yeah, you did. It was a new value for running the team, namely to always be putting out fresh, exciting, fun, new experiences for our players. Blizzard wants that, wants that money. As we were running up to launching Overwatch 2, I still find it interesting that they don't mention the pressure they got from the Overwatch League to, we need you to release this now. We need this for the new season, or it's going to be bad. Because Blizzard had promised the Overwatch League they would have Overwatch 2 by a certain date so that they could have the new game. And telling you, Kurt, how are you, man? As we were running up to launching Overwatch 2, we realized we could not build that other game. We couldn't save up all that content over the course of what was looking to be at least the next several years to finish it. And by doing that, pulling more and more resources away from the people that were all playing our game and all the people that would be playing Overwatch 2. You guys work in the gaming industry. You know it takes multiple years to build a game, right? We're doing all right, Kurt. We're complaining about stuff that's not really that important in the grand scheme of things. So we made a decision later last year that we would focus all of our efforts on the live running game and all of our PvE efforts on this new story arc that we're launching on Season 6. They grow on trees. What do you mean pulling more and more resources? Yeah. And then on top of that, to keep all of our PvE efforts, all of our co-op efforts invested in our seasonal releases rather than one big boxed release. Presumably, the resources, time, and other necessities that you would have needed to make PvE were factored in when you originally came up with the plan to create this game. What has changed since then that now you're in a position where you can't do it? I guess this is a general answer, but I think it's totally applicable here. When you make a plan originally, it's based on a general idea and direction. Then, as you develop a game, it's not developing a piece of bank software or something where there's a finite set of functions it has to have. When you get into the meat of it and you start feeling it out, it's like, okay, well, is this fun? Is this good? Is this original idea the thing that we think was going to be awesome? And then you iterate on that until you find something you're really excited about. Once you're kind of in that, okay, we have a good idea of what direction this could go in, the question is, well, what does it take to get there? Essentially, they realized they couldn't big box release Overwatch 2 because of their own issues and then scrap the idea. Yeah, exactly. Andy, you totally get hype around a big release. Sorry, I had a plan to do well at this job, but I'd like to take another direction and not do that. Yeah. But I feel like when they announced Overwatch 2 and the PvE, it wasn't a general idea. They showed us like a Tracer skill tree. I think we saw a bit of Reinhardt's skill tree or whatever. So it wasn't like in the early stages when they announced this. And so I think you're building a game where you're taking the exact same engine, the exact same team, the exact same crew that's already shipped that same thing, and you're doing version 3 or version 4 of it. It's pretty easy to plan well in advance. But for games like this, it's tougher because the team was building something that's totally different than anything that they'd built before. These story missions are significantly different than archives or other ways that we've told stories inside the game before. And so developing those, what it takes to do that, the technology required, the people required, the iteration required is all different. So I understand that people think it's probably relatively simple. I don't. It's definitely not. And especially because what you don't want is to just try to build the thing, get it out the door, and move on. So you're going to tell us you're building the thing, and then 4 years down the road, say, we're not building that thing anymore. All right, that's way better. May had a freaking snowball ability made already. Yeah, they had so many things. Like they said, people played it at different events. People played Overwatch 2 PvE. This literally sounds the same as how the Hawaii rail system has gone bankrupt like 4 to 5 times over the past 3 years. Like, y'all professionals cannot plan sometimes, and it shows. Hey! Tim Pollen! That's true, Andy. Not 4 years. 3 years, based on the comment of a year and a half ago. That's true. Tim Pollen, 54 months. Thanks so much, bud. I appreciate that, man. Tim Pollen, what the heck? Tim, I hope you had a great birthday, man. Look who's running in their sleep. Look who's running in his sleep. Look, you guys, Overwatch 2 is a mess right now. But at the end of the day, someone's dreaming about running, and it makes everything all better. Give us the story mode, you freaking cowards. Give us the story mode, man! So I think if you're building a game... Okay, so I guess my take is just as the team learned more about what it took to make this, as it learned more about the time, the iteration, and the technology required, it just became clear that the schedule wasn't going to work. Yeah, that's why that's when you delay something. That's what a delay is. Oh, the schedule's not going to work. We got to delay it. Remember Moira's mitigation orb too, like they had with the resources and ideas. Someone dumb just pulled the plug. Jeff took the PVE with he put the USB dongle in his suitcase and left. He took all the hard drives. I think the scope of the hero missions was really, really large, and what it was going to take to finish it was going to be pretty remarkable, massive lift. You think about making a game that's supposed to be almost its own standalone co-op experience that people are going to be able to play as a main game, and not just how do you put all the content into that to finish it. Even just a small piece of it, the talent trees, 40 to 50 talents per heroes, over 35 plus heroes. Wait. 40 to 50 talents per hero? Okay. Pare that crap down. That was it. We had to make a standalone game. Yeah. So make a standalone game. That's fine. Take your time. Like the skill trees that we saw, I think Tracer had make 3 or 5 different things. I didn't expect her to have 40 to 50 talents. Pare that down. Don't these guys make World of Warcraft? Like, they've got more than 14 characters in World of Warcraft, right? And they all have different skills? Is it World of Warcraft or is it... I'm just saying, it's not impossible to make a game with a bunch of heroes and give each of them a talent or two. Like... Also... Like, that's some forced perspective to give them empathy, and it's not working. Well, and also, this is PvE, so it doesn't have to be balanced. Just make it fun. You know? I don't care if it's balanced because I'm not playing against actual people. So if this thing is OP or whatever, who cares? Like, just give us a fun time. That's... I don't know, man. You're looking at thousands of talents to make everything just to get that game out the door, plus all the content and the missions you'd be playing to do that, and it is a pretty gargantuan ask for a team. And then, on top of that, you need to run that as a live game, so content has to continually come out for that side of the game. No, wait. Does it? I thought the PvE thing was just going to come out like any other... Like an Assassin's Creed game, it was going to come out, you level up your character, you play the game. Like, I don't know why you're going to continually... No, the continually stuff, do that for the PvP. Yeah, or just cut some heroes, yeah. No updates except balancing. If that, yeah. In reality, what we were looking at was running 2 separate games at the same time. You're not running 2 separate games at the same time. Once you release the PvE, except for like bugs and things like that, you release that and that should be set it and forget it. With a set of heroes as the piece that is shared between the two of them. As we started to get further and further into it, obviously our players could realize we were pulling focus away from the live game, but it just didn't look like there was a definitive end date in sight where we would finally be able to put that stamp on it, or that end date was years away. And it no longer felt like we could be doing that to our players, or we could be doing that to the live game that we were running. And that's when we took the moment to shift strategy and put everything into the live game. Let me tell you something. We are gamers. we're kind of used to things being delayed. For a long, long time. It's happened before. It'll happen again. Just delay it. I think there's going to be a lot of frustration around how we got here because Overwatch has always been a live game. So people are going to think, well, you knew this was a live game, yet you pitched this other Overwatch game, and then also you justified the 2 on the Overwatch title with that. So we're in a situation now where the game is what it always has been. It's evolved in some ways, but a sequel was released, and that sequel's justification hinged on the PvE. Why did that happen? Probably not, Kurt. We've got it set to 5 per stream. Years away, so this established game company with a lot of PvE content they can build a foundation out of couldn't do what most games do from scratch. That's the thing, is like these guys are acting like no one's ever built a video game before. I mean, absolutely, I would still drink water, but we have a lot. That's a great question, says Aaron Keller. Yeah, it is. It's a great question. We've talked a lot in the past about Overwatch 2 and how different it is from the original game, even just being free to play and swapping to a 5v5 team format and all the new content that we've developed for it. To me, that's the biggest change that we're looking at here. 5v5, yeah, we didn't have that before, but you were already giving us like new heroes and new... okay, Ojoy wants us to stop for 20 seconds and look at something 20 feet away to give us give our eyes a rest. 1 second, you guys. Alexa, set a timer for 20 seconds. Alexa, set a timer for 20 seconds.
20 seconds, starting now.
Hey, Harvey. Hey, bud. How you doing? I'd rather look at you than the wall, Harvey. Aw. Alexa, stop. Let's see. Where were we? What's the real reason? Like, honestly, is someone blackmailing them? Did Papa Jeff really take the hard drives? They're covering something up, and I can smell the stink. Aaron has only worked at Blizzard and came from WoW, so that makes sense now, says Annie. I hope Jeff took the hard drives and releases it to us now. Jeff has secretly been making Overwatch 2 in his basement, and now it can release. I don't know what that redeem is, but I appreciate it. We've talked a lot. So here's Aaron Keller asking him, how can it be justified to call it Overwatch 2? It's a great question. We've talked a lot in the past about Overwatch 2 and how different it is from the original game. Yeah, okay, we talked about that. To me, that's the biggest change we're looking at here. It's not just that we have some of the same heroes in the game. It's the way that we're writing the game and how we're looking at the game going forward. I really hope that the roadmap we just released is something that illustrates that to players. Yeah, I wish that Papa Jeff had he doesn't have a Twitter, I don't know what he's doing now. We have a lot coming out this year, and even if you look at Season 6, we're in Season 4 right now. It's the biggest season we've ever launched in the history of Overwatch. We have a new support hero coming out that season. Bear in mind, at the release of Overwatch, I guess it wasn't a season thing, but when they released Overwatch 2, they had 3 heroes, 3 new heroes, some new maps. Yeah, exactly, Nathan. Look at our new roadmap. Don't look at the one that we showed you before with all this stuff. Boop. We have a new support hero coming out that season. We have a new game mode. We've never released a new game mode as a seasonal update ever in Overwatch. It has 2 new maps coming out with Flashpoint. That's the new game mode. We are running a PvE event that season. The events, as we've seen since the release of Overwatch 2, haven't been the blockbuster. Like, when we think of PvE events, we're still thinking Archives, most of us. It's like, wow, Archives was great. The new Junkenstein's Revenge was really cool. I really liked it. It was a lot of fun. But, I mean... They can't claim new hero means anything when they drop new heroes to literally work on PvE. Yeah. Right? We have a whole new type of PvE content that we're releasing with our single-player hero mastery missions. I don't consider obstacle courses a PvE event. I'm sorry. Overwatch Anniversary is running another event, and then on top of all that, we've got the start of our new story arc with new story missions, cinematics, and other lore content, such as a lore codex. It's all packed into this one season, and this is the future of what we're trying to bring to Overwatch 2. Again, they're not going to release this much every season. They're not. Lore codex, right. That's what I hope players can take away from this experience. Can we... You know, in a game, when you pick up, like you discover like a collectible and it's like a news article or whatever, most of the time people don't read those. Our new single player, not co-op, hero mastery, shiny sparkle, dazzle dazzle mystery mission is what yeah, exactly, Arky. That's what I hope players can take away from this experience, the shift in the way we want to develop for this game and what we want to put out for our new players. Nuss. Yeah, just to build on that a little bit. I think it's interesting thinking about this over time, coming to the team a little bit later and seeing the state of things and building that plan to go forward, because the original pitch was this big monolithic thing that releases. Don't put this on Papa Jeff. It has all this pressure and expectations set against it, and really the decision that we've made was not to walk away from PvE or to totally sort of abandon this side of the game. It's to move into a model that we know we can deliver on by not doing it. My words. Yeah, they did, Annie. There's like, here you go. We know that if we get into the seasonal cadence, we can release things during seasons in a way that we can plan for effectively and that we think is going to be really exciting to players. That, more to the point, gives us time to adapt to the next thing for players before you release it. And I think moving away from that idea of this one big singular PvE release moment and into a, no, we're going to do PvE stuff all the time. He really said, I didn't cause the problem. I have no skills to accomplish the job I was hired for. Totally, Arky. He totally did. We have all these plans. Season 6 has 3 different flavors of that, and we have a bunch of other versions of that coming up and seasons after that. For me, that's really the important thing here. We want to acknowledge that it's not the thing that people were expecting, but we also have high confidence that we can deliver in the way that we're shifting now, which for us is really exciting. So basically, we couldn't deliver the one thing, but we're pretty sure we can deliver this new thing. You can never ask anyone to take your word for it. Nope, not anymore. So the hope is that once we start releasing this stuff in Season 6, players can see it and believe it too. So they put off PvE because it was going to be a few years down the road. But here's Overwatch 2 that's going to suck until Season 6. In Season 6, it's going to be great. We were talking the other day about live events and other things like that in the game. And Aaron, off the top of his head, rattled off how many live events Overwatch 1 generally had in a season. In a year, it was 6 or something. Now it's 3 a season of varying sizes. And we have all these seasons in a year. Wait, what? What are the 3 live events they've had this season? For us, it just feels better to be on this path where we know we can consistently release updates to players, tell a story in an ongoing, unfolding way, and not wait for this big singular moment, if that makes sense. It doesn't make sense. So you want to do 3 live events a season. But I thought that now that PvE is gone, you're going to focus all this on PvP. They're doing the whole forget about what we promised you. Look at the shiny new things comprised of things I already gave you. Yes. Exactly. I'm telling you, Annie Mandu. There are a lot of live first-person shooters out there, and you always have been competing for attention. The thing about Overwatch 2 that really was exciting for me and for a lot of the fan base was PvE. It was a big swing for the team, the distinguishing factor. What is the impact of not having that, and what would you describe as the big swing for Overwatch 2 now? It's a great question. It is. One of the things I've always loved about Overwatch, and I think resonates with players, is the universe and the world that we've created. All the heroes that we've created, and all the heroes and characters that inhabit it. The Overwatch universe, it's this bright, inspirational future, and I think all of our heroes really resonate with players, not just who the characters are, but their backstory and their lore. Yeah. I think why a lot of people are so invested in Overwatch PvE or Overwatch co-op content is because we're not really able to deliver a ton of that story in our game with just the standard PvP gameplay. Questioner was really prepared when you realized they came up with all these within hours after the dev stream. Yeah, what time was the dev stream? Because again, this article dropped at 12 Pacific, 3 Eastern. And I think that was... Yeah. They knew what was happening, Arky. So I think that for us, that's the side of PvE we really want to continue running with, is what Season 6 is. Man, if Season 6... They're putting a lot on Season 6. It's the start of this big narrative where players do get to find out more about Overwatch, and they do get to find out more about what's happening in the world and what's happening with a lot of the characters in the game. So we are really committed to the PvE side of the game and delivering that story, except for just making a PvE side. Yeah, I think they definitely both dropped yesterday. Yeah, I would assume. Because this dropped at 12:01 Pacific, which makes me think that they've had this interview in the can for a little bit, and then they just had it scheduled to go out at 12:01. You know, so they probably, I don't know, maybe they timed it to go out along with the video. On top of that, we have multiple cinematics coming out this year to help either set up that story that we'll be telling in Season 6, or to further some of those characters that we're working on. And there's more to come. There are other pieces of the story, like features that we're bringing to the game. Another one that we're doing for Season 6 is our Lore Codex. Well, players will be able to, if they want to, dig in a lot more into what the universe is all about. Hey, Clemson. How are you? I hope players can see that we're still committed to PvE, and we're doing more with the story than we've ever done before. We're just doing it in a different way than we originally talked about. Reading a codex is not PvE. I can't wait for the Lore Codex to be not much different than the archives. One of the most exciting things for players when they saw the PvE was the characters, and you were pitching really interesting, different ways of using their abilities that seemed specific to the PvE. It felt exciting to have this new twist on heroes. Is any of that coming back? And are there going to be opportunities in these PvE modes to play these characters differently? Or is it going to be largely familiar heroes but in new contexts? We would love to see more of that in the game. And while that was an integral part of our hero missions, we're no longer doing those. So those won't come to the game that way. But we had put a lot of work into our hero talents, and there were a lot of really exciting things, not just with gameplay, but with the fantasy of what a hero was when we could start interacting with the hero that way. Gee, I wish we could have seen it. So we would like to bring those back in the future. It's just going to take a different form than being part of a new co-op game experience. We're not going to see them, are we? more broadly speaking, you've probably done a lot of work on the PvE. How much of all that is going to make its way into the PvP or repurposed? I know people often think repurposed is bad, but at least it'd be in the game. Future? So no. Yeah. Right, Annie? Keller. There's a lot that went into developing PvE, and it's not just the content that we made. Some of this is tools and technology. So if you look at Junkenstein's Wrath of the Bride from last year, that was using all of our new mission technology we've developed for Overwatch 2. This is good marketing for other games. Right. So the PvE content that we develop in the future is going to be using all the technology and tools we created before. It'll be using new enemy ecologies that we developed for Overwatch 2. There are a lot of really big story mission maps that are going to be coming out with it. So we're going to get old abilities like Mercy Team Res, and they're going to claim it was one of the PvE content released for our pleasure, right? And then we've talked a lot and have a lot of plans about the different ways we can bring some of the other content forward, whether it's talents for heroes or even some of the missions we started developing for that release, but it's all going to be coming out seasonally and in a different form and with a different purpose than we had before. Why do I feel like this is going to translate into, instead of making you pay for the PvE side, like I thought was going to happen, we're going to put it all in the Battle Pass? They wouldn't do that, would they? So we would like to repurpose some of it, and then we'd also use that technology to build a bunch of new stuff for us also. I just know the questioner was itching to ask follow-up questions, but we're limited by prepared questions. Yeah, right, Arky? I think the breadth of experiences that we've been able to deliver this year are significantly different and more interesting than a lot of the live events that Overwatch 1 had. And that I think a lot of that is because of the work that went into PvE and the engine revamp. So going forward, I think you should just expect to see a lot more of that. A lot more pretty wild seasonal events where we experiment with stuff. Yes, please let us be your guinea pigs. And a lot of the cool non-canonical stuff like Battle for Olympus, where we're augmenting hero abilities. Things like that are what you should expect to see a lot more of in the future. I enjoyed Battle of Olympus. I genuinely did. I thought it was fun. I didn't enjoy it so much that I would have wished they would have gotten rid of PvE for it. It wasn't that fun. PvE, whether a stated goal or not, was looking like a tool to broaden the appeal of the game, with the thinking being that people who can't or don't enjoy playing in online competitive environments could do single co-op and have this interesting, unique experience. That means the Overwatch player base diversifies and grows. What does axing PvE and reintroducing some of those ideas into the PvP framework mean for the ambition of broadening the appeal of Overwatch and getting new players in? Another good question. Yeah, this is a really interesting one for me because I think if you only enjoy single player or PvE only experiences, then Overwatch is going to be a little bit tough for you right now. But once we get into this sort of mindset of frequently releasing PvP and PvE content, event content, and where every single season has something really interesting for people to play in a lot of variety, I think that can still be a good jumping on point for people who may not love hyper sweaty PvP matches, or who really just want to see some cool story content with characters that they like or whatever. Okay, let me just also note, this new Star Watch event, they advertised it and taunted it. Not taunted. I don't know. They said it was a PvE/PvP game mode. The PvE is that one team has an AI Doomfist, or the PvE. One team has an AI Doomfist, and the other team has turrets. That's the PvE that they said it was. That's not PvE. For me, it's the combination of being free to play now, which is inherently removing a pretty big barrier for a lot of people who just can't spend the money to buy expensive games, combined with the fact that we're trying to diversify every single season to have a bunch of different experiences that people can get to jump into. If you're the kind of person that just wants to grind competitive mode, that's totally cool. If you're the kind of person that wants to come in, play some arcade, this is a cool co-op mode for this seasonal event that I can do that's awesome. We want there to be a lot more there. Yeah, they say it's PVE, VPE, but it's not really that, is it? If you're the kind of person that wants to come in, play some arcade, this is a cool co-op mode for this seasonal event. So that leads me to believe that those co-op modes are going to leave with the season. So it's not like they're going to come and stay and we can play them at any time. Which is, you know, how many times were we saying, man, I wish archives would come back. So they're going to give us a little inkling of what they were working on, but not for very long. He's describing, this is exactly, Arky, this is what Overwatch 1 did. Every anniversary event we started to look forward to, there's a new PVE thing, you know, I don't know. While I don't see us springing this huge audience of PvE-only diehard shooter players, I do see us being a really appealing game for anyone who just loves fun shooters and likes to learn new heroes and try different stuff. So yeah, it's kind of a different approach, but also I think our goal is to just make the game as welcoming as possible for as broad a group as possible. You haven't done that with the PvP yet. PvE was a big part of Overwatch 2, so people are going to think, well, those devs are going to get laid off or moved elsewhere. What's the impact of not doing PvE anymore going to have on the team? As a person who spends most of his time talking about organizational issues, really, because you don't seem to be very good at it. One of the really cool things is we're able to take a bunch of people who have awesome expertise building new enemy types, big PvE missions, and big PvE worlds, and integrate them into the live game team with everybody else on the team. So instead of having this big monolithic PvE side of the team and a PvP side of the team, now we're sort of bringing everything together into a group that's focused on what's our live experience? What is the season over season experience? And how do we have people who specialize in PvP and specialize in PvE work together to create these awesome things? So the question was, how are you going to grab a wider audience without a PvE mode? And he described Overwatch 1. Yeah. If they didn't come for the anniversary events before, I mean, there's no adverse impact on the team. We weren't letting people go who were working on PvE. On the contrary, we were really excited to bring them in together with the rest of the folks working on events to figure out how do we use your unique superpower to create an awesome thing for a season. So we're working on these roadmaps. Now they're longer and longer, and all these people are involved. I actually think it's super exciting just from a development and a how do you have the team structured perspective. And I think there's a lot more that we could do with everyone's powers combined than we could do before. If you had a PvP team and you had a PvE team, and now it's great that they can work together, make that PvE team work on that PvE thing, and then when it's finished, you don't have to fire them. Then you combine them all and make a better experience for everyone over on PvP. Andy, how do we use your new unique superpower? Everyone's powers combined. That didn't hit me. You're so right, Arky. Andy, when I heard the news yesterday, I was like, this could be the end of Overwatch. This could be the end, because people are already kind of frustrated and over with it and over it. And we're kind of like, but when PvE comes out, and then I thought, well, you know what? I don't want to say that because I haven't read the information. I haven't seen the interview. Blizzard has always been a studio that puts out high-quality games, and if a game isn't going to make it, we just never see it. That's always kind of been the way it is. This is a very rare look at a process where you tried something, and then you realize you failed. How do you think that reflects on you as a team, as a company, and as a studio? Yeah, we thought it was coming this summer, Annie. Like they said it was coming this summer or this fall, spring at the latest. Which tells me they were a lot closer to the end than they were the beginning. Jared has to answer that. Feels like the end because we always thought Overwatch was slowly dying, and now that there really isn't anything new to save it. Yeah, 100% Arky. Every team at Blizzard is a little bit different, and Team 4 is unique in a lot of ways.
What do you think you're doing?
What do you think you're doing? One of the ways I think the team is unique in the direction we're heading is just this push to be much more open. Can I just pause and say, how many times have they said, we're going to be more communicative? And then a month and a half goes by and they're like, oh, sorry. You know what? We're going to work on that, you guys. I got to better myself. We're going to be really more open with you and be a lot more communicative. We'll see you in 4 months. Oh, you guys, we're going to be so communicative now. It's going to be great. One of the ways I think the team is unique in the direction we're heading is just this push to be much more open. Never heard that before. Much more honest about how we're developing. They're saying that after they've been sitting on this for a year and a half. It's an abusive relationship, Arky. They've had this secret for a year and a half. Okay, but you know what? Starting now, we're going to be so much more open. I promise I can change. Since I've joined, it's been a big push. Aaron is writing blogs every 2 weeks about how the game is going and what's changing. But Aaron didn't mention this. He's writing a blog every 2 weeks, which, by the way, isn't that often. Twice a month. And he hasn't mentioned this. You guys, look how open Aaron's been. He's been writing a blog for twice a month and not saying anything about this big bombshell. We have a lot of people from the team out on social talking about the details of their stuff. When people complain about matchmaking issues, Morgan is right there answering questions on Twitter. I have never, in my very polite, you guys have seen me tweet them live on the stream, in my very polite tweets about concerns I've encountered about the game, and I always at Blizzard, and I at Blizzard customer service, I have never gotten a response. Never. Not the name dropping to make it feel like he's connected with the team and game. Yeah. Rating an E. I think and hope that it signals a shift in the team and the mentality of our part on the company that's really just about building this experience alongside players, as opposed to building it on our own and then handing it over to players. That's what we wanted you to do. Build it and then give it to us. Why is that a bad thing? This guy took PR 101 and never evolved. It seems parallel to his development abilities. I mean, what I really want to see is just that sort of co-development model. I'm not a game dev. I don't want to make your game with you. Make the game and then give it to us and we will play it and have a good time. For lack of a better way to put it, grow and grow over time. This is not the kind of thing where we can just give you the tablet that's there. Please play this incredible thing and enjoy it. Why not? We want every single season to be something that's built on the learnings from previous seasons and all the feedback that we got from players before. So my hope is that it signals a really healthy shift in the way that we develop and release the game. Drink every time they mention in time or future. Keller. And there's a reason why we're being more transparent here, which says they haven't been being transparent. Been being? They haven't been transparent. That's basically what he just said. We want to be able to give players more context into our development process, and we want people to have more context around why we have made this decision. It was a painful decision for this team to make. It was really hard for us to go through this experience. We're all very passionate about the things we work on, and we're all really passionate about the game. And part of that passion is to ensure that everything that we're making is right for our audience. So what I hope people can take away from the roadmap, the video we released, and from things like this interview is that yes, we know it's tough when games change or when things are reduced in scope, but at the same time, the people that are playing our game right now are playing a PvP game. Did you just put it on us? Hey, we're a PvP game. Don't get mad at us because PvE's not coming out. Is that what they're saying? Is that what Aaron Keller just said? Did he put it on us? My belief is that the reason they're playing the PvP game is because they like that game that they're playing. And you haven't given us any options. That's like saying, I know you're hungry. Here's a banana. And then saying, oh, obviously you don't want chocolate cake. You're eating this banana I gave you. Yeah, exactly, Arky. Exactly. Bananas are great. So it's up to us as a development team to continue to make that game as good as it can possibly be. And that's the real story here. How do we take the resources that we have, the team that we have that is so passionate about this game, to make what people are playing the very best version of it that it can be? That's our focus right now, and that's what I hope the takeaway from this can be. I mean, matchmaking's still busted. You released Lifeweaver and immediately said, "Oh crap! Yeah, this is not broken." Or, we're gonna change him. We're gonna change him. I've got no faith in him. I don't. It's just a little bit heartbreaking to see this game that we have all had so much fun with. I mean, these clips that play during the BRB screen. What, 75% of them are from Overwatch? We've had so much fun with this game. And then to see them just... I'm not going to delete the game. I will probably still play it. But, I don't know, man. It's rough. It's rough, Harvey. It's rough, Sarah.
How were the chickens?
The chickens were actually really good.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we're talking about Overwatch now.
I can tell.
Yeah.
I can tell the tone.
The tone.
The tone, you guys.
10 out of 10 game dev decisions.
All right, love you guys. Bye.
Love you guys.
Hi, baby.
Have a good class. Did you put your meal on top?
Whatever that curry is, I know I like.
You want the curry?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Thanks, babe.
Yeah, babes.
Give me all the curry.
All right.
And don't put it in yours, but put it in mine.
I'll give the appropriate curry. If there's leftover, I'll put it in yours.
I love you.
I love you.
Bye, babe.
They took Decay away, and now that I haven't played Tank Comp in years, I have to play in gold lobbies with my rusty bronze skills. See, Annie probably will stop. I don't know. I don't want to waste my time. See? That's the, That's the rub, because the fact that I was still playing it, even after it had been however long since a new character came out, I was genuinely still enjoying the game. But for some reason, in Overwatch 2, I don't know if it's... Like, why play a game where nothing really to look forward to? If the game is still fun, though, if it's still a fun game, I'll still play it. But here's what I think what's different for me. Do you guys remember, some of you will, when Brew and the Beans, and we had that Overwatch team, and our friends were having an Overwatch competition. And one of the players on our team decided they didn't want to be on the team because we'd be playing against PC players. And at the time, and if you've watched the stream lately, you'll find this hard to believe. At the time, I was like, what are you talking about? Who cares? We're just having a good time. It's not that much of a difference. But for some reason, in Overwatch 2, I really feel the difference. And I don't know what changed. I don't know what it is. Even when I'm not in the PC pool, even if I'm just in the console pool, I get matched against diamond challengers so many times. And somebody said to me, yeah, but Ed, maybe they're a diamond challenger. Maybe they're diamond as a healer, but maybe they're playing DPS. Maybe. But they're still like a diamond level player. And I'm not diamond in anything. And they keep matching me with these people. If you got matched, yeah, I don't get it, Annie. Casuals are all slowly leaving, and those left have to shape up their skills a lot more than usual, no matter their rank. Arky, that's definitely it. When I was playing Hyperscape, I loved Hyperscape so much. It was such a fun game. I never won. But it got to the point where people the player base just fell off. And the people that stayed were the people who were really, really good. And Ed. And so that's why I eventually left, is because the people who were left were the people who were really, really good. And I stayed and played because it was a fun game. But after a while, I just started to take a beating. And that's kind of how it is with Overwatch now. Where I want that PvP, I want to still enjoy the PvP aspect of it. I still play every morning before I work out to get my dailies taken care of, which is usually play queued as all roles, play role queue, and get a win. So usually after 3 games, I will for sure have gotten all the missions. But playing much more than, I used to have like 4 or 5 hour Overwatch streams and have a great time. Now after 2 losses, after 1 loss, it can just be soul crushing. And so to see them take away what I was really hoping would be the thing to turn me around. My only hope that's left for the game, is they start to fix the current state. But at the same time, if they've known for a year and a half and matchmaking is as busted as it is, it's not a lot of hope. I'll still play Overwatch. I'll still play it on stream. I might play it tomorrow. All this talk about Overwatch has Overwatch on the brain, and I kind of want to play it right now. I don't know that I'd play it for very long. But it's just a bummer to see it. It's a bummer that it went this way, and especially considering all the reasons that were given, the quote unquote, the reasons in quotes that are like, oh, what? It's just, You hate to see it, Kurt. You hate to see it. I wasn't this. And again, I realize in the grand scheme of the universe, back out, pull back. It's not really that big of a deal. I do realize that. I totally realize that. But then zoom back in again. And pop culturally, I will say, as someone who has been a lifelong, since I was 13 years, 82? 11 years old when I went to the theater and saw Raiders of the Lost Ark. A lifelong Indiana Jones fan. I wasn't this crushed when I walked out of Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Not even close. Not even close. I'm trying to think of the biggest pop culture disappointment I've experienced, and that's the only one I could think of. And this diminishes it by a huge amount. It's not a big deal. It's just that a team of people got my hopes up, and in their words, promised me something. It stinks. Yeah, it does. You had a Lego Indiana Jones Crystal Skull set as a kid. That's amazing. And that's, I think, also what it's... I'm just trying to think of a time where... Like, I mean, games have been canceled before that we've seen trailers for, and you hear about things have been in the works. So I get that. I guess this is the first time that a game that I was invested in has been canceled or had a section of it canceled. Maybe that's it. It's like telling your kids we're going to Disney World and then bringing them to Six Flags. It's like telling your kids you're going to Disney World and then taking them to the Disney store at the mall. Look, there's still Mickey. All right? You can get the book and learn about the Mickey and get the lore. It's still you're still getting the experience. There's a book about it. I might use that tonight on the podcast, Annie. I'm gonna tell you right now. I might use that. Quit whining, you nerds. Exactly. That's totally what it is too. It's totally just a big whine rant type of a thing. But it's a shame. It's a shame. I don't know. It's like, who's your favorite singer? Michael Bolton. If Michael Bolton said, I got a new album coming out. I've been working on it for 4 years. 9 of the 10 songs are done. And then you think, ooh, that last song, that's a really hard song to write. Never mind. I'm Michael Bolton. Yeah, kid, read about it. That's right. It's a game to some. It was an emotional investment to others. That's exactly what it's like. And that's the thing, Arky, is that I kind of am sad that it's as much of an emotional investment as it is, because it is just a game. So I feel like it shouldn't be an emotional investment for me. It's and so I'm bummed that it is. I don't know. Hey, you guys remember earlier today we were playing that chicken game? That was way better than I thought it was going to be. I genuinely started the day off thinking, oh man, this game is going to be so bad. It's going to be hilarious. And I actually really liked it. It's like, hey guys, we're going to do this awesome thing. You all sold? One in? Well, cool. We're actually closing the doors and no one's getting it. Exactly. Hey, do you guys want this thing? What is it? This thing right here. Do you guys want this? I'm going to show you just a little bit, the top of it. I know you're really thirsty. You want this? I'm just going to show you the top part of it. Is that a bottle of water? It's a bottle of water. Look at that. It's not done yet, but we have this much of it. Do you want it? I would love it. Okay, well, just wait. We have this much of it. Now we have this much. Now we have this much. Can you believe it? Now we have this much of that bottle of water. Oh, we'd love it. It's going to be a little bit. I'll wait. I'm really thirsty. Okay, it's going to be a little bit. That's all right. You're going to give me that bottle of water, right? We're totally going to give you this bottle of water. Look how much of it is done. We're really excited about it. We're going to give you this bottle of water. Okay, good. I'm really thirsty. Can you wait a little bit? I'll wait. I'm really, really thirsty. It's really hot out here. Okay, we're going to give you this bottle of water. Great. Hey, about that bottle of water? It's coming. Oh, it's going to be great. It's coming. It's coming. Can I have that bottle of water? Yep. It is definitely coming. It is definitely a thing we're working on. Oh, and also, that bottle of water we promised you? Yeah, we threw it out 1.5 years ago. What? Like, a game is the product of a group of people. If one person I was close to made the same type of promise and their product was lackluster, I'd be equally disappointed. Now would be a good time to be transparent, because we don't have it. And you're going to find out eventually. And actually, someone found out and they were going to talk about it, so we're going to try to beat them to it. I wonder if that's what happened. I wonder if someone was like, hey, give us money. I found out that it's canceled. And if you give me money, I won't tell anyone. And they were like, nope, we'll say it first. As transparent as the empty bottle of water that doesn't exist. I'll drink to that. Welp. I really went into this stream today thinking, you know what? I'm just going to play this whelp. I'm just going to play this silly chicken cop game. And I'm not even going to talk about Overwatch because I actually was wearing an Overwatch hat when the stream started on the starting soon screen, and I was like, you know what? I don't even want someone to see it and say, what do you think? I'm just going to switch hats. And I'm not even going to, and then doggone it, I accidentally started talking about it. Since they were doing the roadmap and PVE wasn't on it, I'm sure that pressure to be transparent was really based with good intentions. Oh yeah, it's true, Arky. You know what? All that analytic energy we had for Chicken Cop really carried over to the Overwatch talks. Because I'm about to hop off of your Kurt, so I will refund your Overwatch hat redemption. That chicken game was fun. We might play a chicken game tomorrow. Because that chicken game was really fun. Way more fun than it should have been. Let's turn it back on, just so we can... If you weren't here for the chicken game... I like chicken game too, Arky. And I think chicken game should be here tomorrow. Look at all those chickens! Look at Chicken Police. Chicken Police! We didn't even get to meet the kitty. Look at all those chickens. There's like 3 of them on the screen right now. They're holding guns. Kurt, it's so good. It was such a cool noir vibe. Oh, Natasha does still have her green eyes. Look at all those chickens. You know what? I didn't save the game or anything. Okay, good. Look at that. Who's this guy?
She has pretty long legs. I mean, pretty and long legs for a squirrel, but I don't want to be prejudiced.
Oh, I thought that was a rabbit.
We're not here to stare at pretty squirrels.
Green eyes.
Investigate, remember?
Is that a squirrel? That's a rabbit back there, right? Those are rabbit ears. Look at this guy. Look at these guys. The ears feel too thin to be a rabbit, but too long for a squirrel, so I'm at a loss. I guess I just don't think of squirrels having tall ears like that. But they does have long. But do rabbits have long whiskers? Don't they? Do rabbits have whiskers? Yeah, I got this guy, old Chitara, old Mink, Fox fella. I called that one. Now I don't know. I don't want to be animalist, but I can't tell if this is the deer that we talked to earlier or if it's a different one. Because I'm sorry, all deer look the same to me. No, I don't. I'm putting it out there. I'm just being honest. Molly was the wife. Her name... Oh, you know what? We can go and look. My ears. This girl right here. Deborah. Can't see a picture of her. Is that the same one? Yeah. Deborah Ibanez. Oh, she's an Impala. That's right. I forgot. I can't tell if that's the same one or not. Oh, she does work for... That's right. She does work for Natasha. Oh, I didn't see these guys. Look at that. Oh, Kitty wants some candy. All this tomorrow. And more. What a goat. That guy's the goat. Of all the characters we've met so far in this game, that guy right there in the middle, he is the goat. Get that posture going on. Tim Paulin, thank you for the 54-month resub, buddy. Nathan Mean Mistreater, 53. That a lynx. Was that a lynx? Not a cat. Ooh, that a lynx for sure. You were right. Is this a, that's a, is this a llama? No. What are the things with the big... What was David Spade in The Emperor's New Groove? That's what that is, right? He got turned into a... Was it a llama? No. Alpaca. That's an alpaca right there. That's an alpaca. I bet we find out tomorrow. Nathan, thank you for the 53-month... Wait, Emperor's New Groove was a llama, though? Was it? Paul, thank you for the 100 bits. Annie Mandu, thank you for the raid, buddy. Sarah, thank you for the raid. You guys, thank you for letting me vent for too long. I appreciate it. But I also appreciate the conversation. Look at little Batman over there. Over there. I gotta learn how to point. He's supposed to be dead. I want to watch that movie again now. Oh, I also gotta see if I still have my Sin City special edition DVD that has the comic in it. I bet I sold it. Anyhow, have a great night. Hey, no matter what happens with friggin' Overwatch, who cares? I love you guys. You guys are amazing. I love you. Thank you for being here. I'll be back tomorrow with, let's go to the club tomorrow. You guys want to go to the club tomorrow? Let's go to the club. Doesn't matter if you want to or not. Already decided. We're gonna do it. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I love you. I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye, everybody.